And we're live. Oh. It's live on both Twitters and YouTube.
Well, that's great.
Yep.
More people we can reach, the better.
Yep.
How are you doing? Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome. Welcome all. There's no one that we don't welcome here on Just the Nuts.
Yeah, we saw each other earlier, but it's still nice to see you again.
I never get tired of seeing you, Justin Havens.
That's so nice of you to say. You know, every time we talk about it, I get more and more excited about the postseason streams.
Yeah.
You and I will be seeing each other potentially every day.
All day, every day.
Yeah. Yeah.
It might never stop.
That's a real test of whether you can get sick of somebody.
I don't think I ever will.
No, I mean, I wasn't sick of you specifically at the end of last season's postseason streams. So
No. Definitely sick of Dallas.
Oh yeah, that's a dosage situation. Yeah.
Yeah. You know. Wow, this desk is dusty, huh? God damn.
Hello, chat. Right. Good to see folks.
Right now I can only see the YouTube. Is there a way to look at everything?
Oh, I was just looking at it through the StreamYard app.
I
guess I am only currently seeing YouTube. No, that's not true. X is coming. Twitter's coming in now.
I'm not seeing anything. I see one YouTube comment.
Oh, all right. Okay. So like on the right side of you.
All right, I got it. Now it's all loaded up. All right, yeah.
Yeah, shout out Jerry Edits. Yeah, John Anthony.
Yeah, I'm cranking
already with it.
Thank you, Real J. Appreciate you. All right, yeah, I see the whole thing now.
Do you think the Mead news affects the Sox deadline? I mean, you'd think they're in the market for a bat, right? Dallas told Perkins to plunk Mead. It's not crazy. The thought crossed my mind.
Oh, I love I got the quad box going. All right, so I got Guardians, Reds, I got Rangers, Rays, I got Yankees, White Sox, and I have Marlins, Phillies. What can I put on over here, do you think? Braves, Mets got postponed. Royals, Twins, that's about to start?
Yeah, I mean, I'm for sure watching Royals, Twins. I'm like... Yeah. I'm pretty invested in this AL Central battle at this point.
And why wouldn't it be?
Well, yeah. But normally it's just about the Guardians doing well, and it's not so much rooting against the other teams. Now I found that I've created or been drawn into rooting interests against some of these other AL Central teams. So that makes it a little bit more exciting.
Are you finding
I am hate watching the Twins. That's what's happening. What's up?
I feel like this year, for whatever reason, has reinvigorated a Cleveland rooting interest in you.
I think because I think it is related to what I was just saying, is that like when the White Sox are good, I don't really want to root for the White Sox. I never really do. So that's built in. And like this Twins thing that's happened, like in my very small sliver of the Twitter sphere, like, I didn't start out not wanting to like them, but now I kind of like rooting against them. So I'm kind of doing that as well. Not in like a real way, but in kind of like a fun, let's give us something else to root for sort of way. If the Twins make the playoffs or win the World Series, I would think that would be pretty cool, actually.
I'm trying to every fucking week. Oh, there we go. We're going to be auctioning off going to games with us, and the proceeds go to Dana-Farber. I'm very excited about that, and we just got all the tickets today, and I want to say they're all in the Aura Pavilion. Like it's... Ooh. Yeah, let me double check before I start blabbing about where the tickets are. I'll get back to you on that, but they're good seats. Jay, hey, what was your favorite part of the Curtis Mead era in Boston?
Oh, man. I think it was when I play in 2 fantasy baseball leagues, and I was invested in Curtis Mead in both of those leagues. Um,
Okay.
that was probably that was probably my favorite part. I mean, the actual era in Boston didn't really result in much. Oh, you know what? I take that back. I actually have a much better answer.
What
My
is it?
favorite was that I have such an appreciation for Red Sox fans on some level because they're not like actually starving for success in the way that, say a fan base of a terrible organization is, like tradition, like let's say the Pirates recently or the Rockies forever, those sorts of things. Not actually starving for success, lots of World Series, lots of postseason appearances. But the fact that there is such a level of like angst and anxiety over the team that Curtis Mead is acquired, and you have people on the internet readily calling themselves Mead writers. It's just so good. It's like it's like, yeah, I'm a Mead rider, like I'm riding that meat. It's 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 such a disproportionate level of like enthusiasm or like fake debasement that's just funny to me because like you guys have 4 World Series in the time that I've been following baseball. So there's no
Yeah.
actual sympathy, but the fact that it's 1 year of like it's like half of a season really of shit baseball. And it was like, we cannot stand this any longer. And I admire it because
It's been half a
there's a standard.
decade though. Like here, all right. So
But like
I hear what you're
I
saying.
do understand what I get it. Okay, please
Yeah,
go, but I understand. Yeah.
I understand where you're coming from, Jay. I do, but it's almost like if you grow up as a rich kid and then you have to slum it for half a
I
decade,
know. Yep.
that sucks.
Of
But if
course it
you
does.
grow
And
up
I understand.
poor and you're just always poor, then you don't know any better.
Yep.
So I think like fans like Tyler are just like, yeah, like I grew up a rich kid. Like I had a very moderate taste of sucking and hopelessness. Like I was in high school when, my sophomore year math teacher, huge Red Sox fan, and when '04 was happening and I was getting excited like all the stuff that was happening in '04 and he's like, I don't know why, like why are you doing this to yourself? Like he was putting it in my head that this is all for nothing. You're wasting your time. He's like, enjoy them during the summer. Like, I'm not saying don't watch baseball. Like, baseball's fun. I get it. But it's a waste of time to think that this team is ever going to win a World Series. And so, like, I was old enough to experience the misery and the idea that it was never going to happen. But I was 15 or 16 in '04. I didn't suffer like my parents and my grandparents did. But I think I had enough of like I started becoming like a diehard Red Sox fan in like the mid 90s. So I probably had like a decade of like, all right, this truly isn't going to happen. And then it happened once. And then the second time I wasn't even ready for it. I don't even think I really registered '07. 13 meant more about the marathon than it did about the Red Sox winning their third. Like it was far less about like, is this a dynasty? And it was more like, they did it, like they put the fucking city on their
Yeah,
back.
sure.
And then 18 was, I mean, that has to be what hardcore drugs feels like. Just every single night, just sitting down, watching your favorite team just beat everyone's ass. You never have to worry, looking at the standings. And it's like, we have another 100 win team in this division, and they're not even fucking close. Like, we're not even sweating this thing out. We're going to hope to match up against that team in the first round because we're just going to beat their teeth in. So, yeah, it's I get it. Like we're the spoiled rich kid, but until you have that experience of I am drunk off winning and winning and winning and then now I'm just sitting, it's like being the only
Well,
child.
okay.
It's like being the only child until you're 30 and you get all that love and attention. And then your rich dad adopts a baby and they get all the attention. And they're just like, they forget that you even exist. That hurts. That hurts.
I definitely understand the privileged angle for sure. And I'm not sympathetic to it, obviously, but I understand it. The wrinkle to me in this particular situation, and it doesn't dispute anything you're saying, but like there is an adorable factor to the idea that it's not just like there's not just rich kid syndrome going on here. It's like we get Curtis Mead and it's the Mead Riders are out. Like
Yeah.
there is something like endearing about that in a way. That like because this isn't a criticism, it's just a comment on the reaction to getting a guy like being so desperate for any help after the way the season started that that you get that sort of reaction to a guy who is good. But surprising that he engendered that level of enthusiasm. Obviously, the injury part fucking sucks.
I think that's a lot of the younger fans, though, too. Like the younger fans are, they are, I guess, more like I grew up on Superstars, and they have grown up on the 4A guys being the name. Like that's the guy that they ride for, is like the Tony Sieglers of the world. And it's like, I like that. So you get a Curtis Mead. Like, yeah, is he a superstar? No. Was he a highly touted prospect at one point? Yes. Was he a baseball card that Dallas Braden pulled that he made it seem like he pulled Paul Skeen's debut patch? Yep. So like that's the kind of guy.
I couldn't even believe when he revealed that it was Curtis Mead. I was like,
I watched the video yesterday.
Fucking joke.
It's crazy. Genuinely.
I think I was like so put off. I would have to watch the video, but I bet my response was pretty muted because
you're just like, I still don't know who that is. You're like, I can't tell who that is.
I remember it was just so galling that like I think he was in AAA at the time. It was like crazy. Anyway.
What a time to be alive. Curtis Mead. Someone said, is he really done? If you watch Jerry Edit's latest creation, I Googled it for you, and it says 6 to 12 weeks. 6 weeks would put him at September 7th, and 12 weeks would put him at October 19th, which is right in the middle of the ALCS. So we just got to get there. That's it. Got to get there. The only one stopping us from getting to the ALCS is us. And then we get Mead back. And then that's when the opposition is truly fucked. We just got to hang in for Mead. Just got to believe. What's up, chat? What's up, chat? What do we got? I'm on my laptop for the StreamYard just because the camera is better than the one that I was using before. So like I can't really see as much of the chat as I could on this monitor, but I'll do my best. Best case scenario, JA, is that Curtis Mead catches my first pitch at Section 10 night on September 8th. That's the best case scenario. Do I listen to the A's broadcast when the Sox play them? I can't because I'm in market. I wish I could. Why couldn't T feed Myrtle? So, Jay, hey, we went to the New England Aquarium and we fed Myrtle the turtle, who is like almost 100 years old. And T was holding the lettuce like above the water as if Myrtle was a dolphin and was going to be able to leap and get it. And it was like, you got to fucking lower it into the water so she can get it. She's 90. And I don't know of a turtle that can jump out of the water anyway like that.
Not even a youthful turtle. No.
Yeah.
Tyler
the Otto Lopez interview is awesome. Yep. I became a fan that day. I know you feel the same way, Jay. Hey, easy guy to root for after that interview.
Yeah, agree. Yeah, he was very, very endearing. His story, I mean, knowing his story going in is makes him somebody you would be inclined to root for, and then hearing him tell it and just seeing how he goes about it, yeah, definitely Otto Lopez fan moving forward.
Can you think of another interview like that where?
Yes, I can actually.
Can I guess?
Well, where like I had no feelings about the guy beforehand and then became very endeared by the actual
Yeah.
interview.
Mhm.
Yeah, there are more than one example, but immediately one came to mind. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if I can
A recent, like relative, not this season, but relatively recently
Okay.
in the scheme of things. I'm not asking you to go back to 18 or something like that.
Relatively recent. Active in the league right now?
Yep.
Was it in
May have
person
done
or
something.
digital?
May have done something tonight, actually, in terms of
Oh.
contributions. No, it was not in person. Um, although there are some I would have an example of that too, but yeah.
Mm, yeah, I was gonna say the in person would have been Vinny P. But if it was
Yes.
digital,
Although yes, Vinny P. Although I already sort of like this person, I had zero opinion on. I had no previous interaction with in any way, shape, or form. Not like I had some sort of robust interaction with him during the conversation during the interview, but I was definitely present and engaged in it. But yeah, I mean, he's not he's not like a scrub, but he's not a superstar.
okay.
Currently in the NL.
Man, we do be talking to a lot of people though.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I mean, you did ask me the question though, so I don't want to. I could tell you.
But I want to guess it. I like guessing shit.
Yeah.
For
NL.
whatever reason, a lot of the in-person interviews stand out more than the digital
Well,
ones.
sure. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, if you want me to go back to like spring training of what was that 25?
Yeah.
I mean, that was great. Some of those in-person interviews were awesome. Like Lawrence Butler was just so funny. Like that was actually funny. Most of them don't actually make me laugh, but Lawrence Butler did.
All right, tell me I give up.
Kyle Stowers.
Oh, I would not have guessed that.
Yeah, I feel like I know he's like one of hundreds of interviews that we've done, but I remember coming off of that interview and being like, "Oh man, like that." He was like, because he also talked about process and his path, and like, he had something of an up and down path to get there too. And I just his was more, if I recall correctly, his was less about like his origin story being as compelling as Otto Lopez's, not to necessarily compare, but how people came up. But and his was more about like his presence of mind and um kind of like mental path to success and to getting where he was, which is admittedly not something I spend a lot of time thinking about, or self-help and that kind of stuff. But his was pretty interesting. That's how I remember it, at least.
Got it. Thank you.
Cody Ponce. Somebody brought up Cody Ponce.
Yeah, Cody Ponce.
Cody-
I loved him before. That's cheating for me.
Yeah.
We get Mead
it's a
shirts if
good
he comes
example
back
of
for
this,
section
though.
tonight. Absolutely. Need for Mead. Just the two nuts tonight. Coley will be joining us for the Red Sox game. Yeah, Coley will be here for the Sox. Yeah, the Law Dog interview was great. I wish he lived up to the hype this year. It didn't happen, but
No.
what are you gonna do, Yeah, Bowers was good.
Yep. Very good.
Self Relic. The streets have been quiet. I'll be honest. Like I did not have I didn't have the Mead thing. There was nothing even rustling in the bushes. Nothing. They were moving in silence on that one, which I like. Fine by me.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything about that either. If I'm being real.
Your sources weren't telling you anything on that?
No.
Yeah. I bought a plugin for transitions and like graphics for my videos.
Uh-huh.
So now I'm really cooking right now. I had
I
the
when
scene
did
where
you
I
put
talk
out the Mead one? Like literally right before we hopped on?
41 minutes ago. Yeah.
Okay. I haven't had a chance to watch it. I like the other one you did.
Yeah. That one was long. This one's only 3 minutes.
Well,
Yeah. This one's
I'll
more
of course watch it.
digestible.
Let's see here.
We have a full slate for Section 10 night, like meet and greet beforehand and whatnot. I think we're doing the same thing as last year. I know the Red Sox were like trying to see if we would do like a pregame at the park, but we can't have a merch table there. So we were like, all right, well, I mean, if we're not going to get paid to do the event or have a cut of the ticket sales, then we need to sell t-shirts to afford Tyler Milligan's monstrous salary. All over the deadline last year. Yes. But that was deadline day. Yeah. The ones that fall from the sky, like Mead. Yeah, I was asleep. I was not even awake. Are there going to be baked goods? Sure. I bet you if if I told my mom to make brownies and she set up like a little baked goods table, that it would sell out. That's a fact, JA. Eamon 2K and Jerry Edits on the same team. Name a better editing team in the biz. You can't do it. No one's making video content like this. I tried to recruit Biebs to Boston the last time he was a free agent, and I feel like it almost happened. Like it was very, very close. And then I think he wanted to like rehab in Cleveland where he was familiar with the doctors, and also I think Kara was pregnant. Like they were about to have their first baby. So I think he wanted an Arizona, like they live in Arizona. So I think he wanted an Arizona spring training just to be there for that, which is totally understandable. If you have that opportunity, go for it. There's Mikey right there. He's 1/3 of the dream team. They're calling it. Missed Tide this week. Tied in the 8th. We got Tied in the 8th on Friday. The Holy Trio, people are calling it. Yep. How are you in here twice, Jay? Hey, did you freeze? Yeah. There you go.
Hello.
I didn't even realize that you froze. I thought you were just really focused on reading whatever you were reading.
I mean, sometimes you can't tell. We're back.
Yeah.
If that happens again, I'll relocate, but seems like we're back for right now.
Yeah. Would Otto Lopez provide pop for the Red Sox? No, but he's probably going to end up being like an 8-win player this year. Like he'll probably hit maybe 15 homers, but I would die to have Otto Lopez in the Boston Red Sox. Met Eamon at Fenway on Wednesday. What an awesome guy. Truly one of the best to ever do it. Very rare that you're going to find someone that is the best in the world at what they do at their profession and also just a genuinely great person. Usually those people are assholes. but not Mikey. Not Mikey. Can we get the Josh Winkowski dugout story? I feel like I've told it. It's not really a secret. I feel like part of this video series is like now I can just tell any story and like I can illustrate it however I want. Like I can add video and text and image components and animations. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go into my bag of just random stories that I have and just tell them over video.
That's a pretty good idea. Like a like a fireside chat sort of.
Yeah. Story time. Story time with Uncle Jerry. I've got a lot of great stories. I say it with no exaggeration. Mike Eamon is one of the best people I've ever met. That's a fact, man. No one could dispute that. I'll ask you because you don't lie. I lie a lot, man. When you think Mead will be back before the season ends, again, as Jerry Edits just put out his video, I declared I am not a doctor. That I did not lie about. I am not a doctor.
That's good. You prefaced the video. Yeah.
Yep. I am not a doctor, but I Googled it and it said 6 to 12 weeks. 6 to 12. Why are people talking about Ellie? Who's been talking about Ellie? Ella Della? Obviously Punk. Come on. Look at this. Tip of the cap. Caps off, Mikey. Caps off. You guys are putting out so much content on the BID Patreon. I can't even keep up with it. It's great. Thank you. Shout out to Jay Hay. He's been blogging his balls off over there.
Having a great time.
He's got extra nugs are going out on the BID Patreon. Patreon.com/baseballisdead for all of your Baseball is Dead bonus content needs. And the book club is about to kick off. And the drafts have been awesome. I've thoroughly enjoyed those tremendously.
Yeah.
I feel like
a highlight.
I'll propose this right now, Jay Hay. It's a rule that one draft per month has to be baseball related.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think that's good.
Yeah.
We don't want to veer too far off course. Plus, I feel like that's where I can bank wins. You know what I mean? When we get back to ball.
Depends.
Yeah.
Yeah, it depends.
Yep. Yeah, for sure.
I feel like if it was like all-time great baseball player mustache draft, I don't know that you're coming home with that.
I would not do that. I would not do very well, I don't think. That
Yeah,
way it would require a lot of research, maybe. I mean, I certainly know mustaches. I know a good mustache.
Yeah.
Any hint for the feud guest tomorrow? I don't
want to know. I don't want to know. I
don't want to know. Yeah, I was encouraged by some parties to tell Jared in advance, not about this specific guest, but about guests in general. And I forget what the reason was, but now that I've sat on it, whatever the reason was, is just not good enough to strip away the surprise factor, because it's really great every time. And it's obviously never going to be anybody mean-spirited. So my hope is always that the reaction is a positive surprise. And that is definitely true of tomorrow's. I think it'll be fun.
I've been genuinely excited every time the reveal has taken place.
Yeah, I mean, it's all friends of the pod. It's, people that we care about, that we love, that are near and dear to us, our insiders, our friends, our media colleagues, our family, these sorts of things. So yeah, it's gonna be fun.
I'm excited.
I actually just sent a text to the BID thread asking about, something related to feud.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I was just asking about the order of operations tomorrow, because I know we're going to do a draft, we're going to do the pod, and we're going to do the feud guest. So I was just going to give the feud guest a specific 30-minute block. I never know if Dallas is going to come through with one of those, like I got to be out. Because like last Wednesday, it was like we were going to have 2 hours, then we had an hour, then we had 30 minutes. It's like, well, what the fuck, man? Not like mad at anybody. Just obviously that's not the case tomorrow because it's another late game. But
I have not watched Shawshank yet. Still in the docket. I will, though. Where's Garrett? Garrett had a great comment. This is more of a Jose question. I can't find it now. Where are you, Garrett?
No, it's not. It's not Cam Schlittler tomorrow. Listen. I am never going to put Jared or Dallas in an actual bad spot with who the guest is. It's always going to be with a positive, fun intention. So if Cam Schlittler ever appears on the pod, yeah, I mean, if he ever appears on the pod, it'll be because
great.
we've arranged it in some other fashion, not because I've surprised him via Family Feud. Although that would be kind of funny. If he reached out to me and said, I want to come on Feud, I'd probably say yes.
Yeah.
I look
and
like
I wouldn't be
Oba.
like, Jay, what the fuck, man? Why would you do that?
Yeah,
I would be very excited.
Oba Femi. Who is that?
Oba Femi.
What?
Yeah, here it is. Can we start getting a reaction to the guest reveal? If we got the video of the KFC guest reveal, that would have been so wholesome.
I mean, we can get all of those. They're like on YouTube.
I don't think we weren't recording when Kevin showed up.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Absolutely, I would love Ben Verlander on there. What am I doing? A face reveal? What the fuck does that mean? This mouse situation's pissing me off. I have a mouse.
You have a mouse in your house?
No, thank God, not this one.
But
this.
Your mouse.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Yeah. So I have like the wireless mouse. So I have my monitor to the right, and then I have my laptop here. And if I go too far to the right, it'll go on the monitor. You know what I'm saying?
I do. Yep.
Oh man. Yeah, I think we could probably accommodate J. Feet Cam.
I mean, that can go on the Patreon if we reach a price point, for sure.
That's right.
If there is a market for my feet, that is something we can arrange. Who gives a rat's ass?
Right. Have you met my sister before, J.
No.
Okay. So people need to know that I'm not exaggerating when I talk about her accent, and I do an impression of her on the show. It is every bit of that. Every bit of that.
Tomorrow's guest is not Jenna Carrabas. I will answer that. I will answer that.
Do it though.
She's on the long list.
I mean, after all, it is Family Feud.
Yep,
as they say.
A-Rod as a guest would be hilarious. Most of the Feud guests I'm efforting personally, so it is a little bit of a tighter circle for now. Although I do have a commitment from Passon directly that he wants to do it after the trade deadline. He said I have to hit him up after the trade deadline, and he said he would love to. So, but other than that, right now we're still. Listen, it's a long path we're working with here, and my hope actually for Feud is that it's for most because I can't facilitate this, but B, like I hope it's it's something of a rotating cast of characters that come back to Feud. So it's not like we're not going 40 different people in a row before we're repeating anybody. Like I want these people to come back. I want them to like build up their own share of the leaderboard and stuff like that to the extent that they're interested in, it seems like people are. So, but yes, individual one-offs would be hilarious. And I hope that's part of it as well.
There you go.
I'd pay $50 a month for a BID feet cam. I don't. What's a cam? Like it's like runs all the time. Like I'm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know how that's going to be. How that's going to work. I don't just sit up in this office all day.
What do you do all day? You're not like. Are you out and about? Are you in the world?
Well, I bring my laptop out of here because this is a great place to do the podcast, but it's not a tremendous place. I don't like just sitting up here by myself in the attic all day. So when I need to actually talk and shit, it's great. But if I don't have to talk, I'd rather not be up here.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. I move station to station.
Yeah. Yeah. I've got like a little reading nook that I like to sit in. What are we talking about here? I mean, sure, there's a price point for that too, if we're being real.
Jay clipping his toenails.
Yeah, but the BID Patreon just gets totally off the rails. Shane Bieber has 6 walks in 2/3 of an inning. I just want to throw that out there.
Didn't someone in the chat just ask me if I want him on the Red Sox?
Yeah, I think the answer is definitively no.
I would still take him.
He's thrown 42 pitches and only 15 of them are strikes.
I still love him. Where is this email? Oh, right here.
Oh, I see somebody in the chat noted Bieber's walks. I did not see that. I'm catching up on the chat right now. Meg Braden is absolutely going to happen at some point. No question. That's a layup. Probably sooner rather than later if she's available, to be honest. But she's not tomorrow's guest either.
Meg? Yeah, you have to book way in advance if you want Meg.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like the top end of the fame that we I wish we could get Brian Wilson. I just don't think your expectation should be that we never see or talk to Brian Wilson again. And if we do, then that is just like an amazing
discovery
Easter egg for old fans, a cool thing for new fans, like whatever. Zach Perry said, "I'm a big touch and grass guy." What does that mean? I mean, I know what that means in
go outside. Yeah, you connect with the earth. You're like I like. You're not insane. You're grounded. Yeah. Found BID this year. Regular listener now. I love you guys. Thank you, Tyler. That's awesome. I love when we get new people.
Yeah, that is great.
I can never tell. What's the most memorable moment you've had with a WEEI or a NESN broadcaster? I don't know many. I mean, I know them, but like I'm not super familiar with the EEI people anymore. But like NESN, the first time I met Papelbon, he gave me a book that was called like How to Handle with Having a Gigantic Penis or something like that. And like that was the first time I met him, and he brought me a gift, and it was that book. I still have it. I think it's in my closet. But yeah, I would say that's pretty memorable.
It's a good book to have just in case, you know.
Just in case, yeah. Yeah. Craziest thing I've seen outside Fenway, a shooting. It was like 2015, 16, probably 15. I was walking back to my car, and the windows of the ticket office at Fenway were blown out by bullets, and I was just like, what the fuck is going on here? Standing right there on Jersey Street.
Oh shit. Shane Bieber's got a little bit of a history. This is a historical note a little bit.
Oh. Thank you. Been working hard. Made an investment in myself. Old dogs can learn new tricks, they say. That reminds me, I'm pretty sure I'm paying for Final Cut Pro, but I'm using Adobe Premiere. I probably spent all in on like Adobe Premiere, an annual fee for a plugin, and Final Cut Pro plus the lessons, like $1,000 to learn how to do these videos.
That's, you know what? I thought you were going to say something worse. That will actually pay off for you, I would imagine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or maybe not. I don't know, but
maybe. Yeah, you never know. Yeah, the home office is dope. I guess that's part of it too. So I won't say how much I spent on all of this, but thousands. It was not like this. It was just plain white wall. Actually, when I moved in here, this whole floor was unfinished. So I paid to have it carpeted, plastered, the AC so I can work up here. The fucking desk situation was brand new to this. And then like the podcast sets over there, did all that, did all this behind me. I invested in the look, in the knowledge. So I'm excited. I'm excited to continue this new chapter. Can we get a train IV on the 10? What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means either.
I have been hating these videos. I wish you would do more. Yeah, I mean, it's not been great news. I mean, the trade was great. Unless you hated the trade, then I guess then you got double bad news. But did you see the movie Backrooms?
No.
Jay?
Nope.
That's what trying to get this fucking mouse to work has reminded me of.
I saw mentions of it, but I haven't been to a movie theater in fucking so long.
Oh, Interview. No, she would never. She would never.
No, tomorrow's guest is not D-Train.
No.
Nope.
Right out of Tyler's salary. You have a picture of me holding the massive cock book? I believe it. It was a special moment. She might do Family Feud at some point, but she would never do the podcast. You can fix the mouse thing, go to system preferences, displays, then press arrange. So like, but I do want to be able to go to this monitor. I just don't, I mean, you know what? Maybe I'll fucking just do it. Because then I can at least limit to like where it goes out. I can't believe we have to wait like another fucking 6 hours for the Red Sox game.
Yeah, it's brutal. I mean, there's some compelling stuff going on in this window, actually. It was better when I looked at it than what I remembered. So I was pretty happy.
Okay. So
Bob Hooper, Lou Brissy.
all right, that should be better. Who do we hate more, the West Coast or the medical staff?
I got a nug for us. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Shane Bieber had 6 walks in 2/3 of an inning tonight. He is the first pitcher since Ryan Dempster on October 5th, 2001, to issue 6 or more walks without getting out of the first inning. So it has been almost 25 years since somebody had a performance like this. And if you look at the entirety of baseball history, at least per Baseball Reference, 6 or more walks without getting out of the first inning. Bieber, Dempster, Todd Van Poppel in 94, Bob Feller in 1952. What's that?
TVP, baby.
TVP. Yep. Joe Coleman, Bob Hooper, Lou Brissy, Ray Phelps, and Hall of Famer Christy Mathewson, June 4th, 1906. So, pretty incredible list that Shane Bieber finds himself on, unfortunately.
Yeah.
No Eddie Plank.
The Plankster
was not on that list. He haunted my dreams.
You see any scenario where the Red Sox would trade to bring Xander back to Boston? Yes, I do. If the San Diego Padres ate all of the money, all of it. Maybe like, no, that's not fair. Maybe 90% of it. Is that fair?
What?
The Red Sox would bring back Xander if the Padres ate 90% of his contract?
Sure. Yeah, of course.
80% and take story. Maybe. I don't know why they would take on another bad contract. Well, I guess there's only 2 years left instead of like 73. Do I think Otto Lopez is a realistic option? One of their local, I think it's Craig Mish, one of their local guys. I've been following him forever. He covers the Marlins. And I believe he said yesterday that the Marlins plan to do nothing. like they're not buying, they're not selling, they're kind of just chilling. They're just being the Marlins. And I saw something else about Sandy where it was like unfathomable. After years and years and years of trade talk regarding Sandy, that they just have no intention of trading him.
I don't think I understand the do nothing path, but I understand the being aggressive path when they were in the catbird seat, but given where they are now, I don't know. It's always so hard to make these criticisms from the outside too, because it's always predicated on the idea that an acceptable trade package actually exists in these. Like, it's easy to say they should trade Sandy Alcantara and move in that direction and, try and be a better version of this season's team next year with the assets that they get from Alcantara. And obviously think Jared and I both understand that concept, but we also have no idea what's being offered for Alcantara. And if it's 60 cents on the dollar, like, I can kind of see the merit of being like, actually, you know what? We're 2 games out of the wild card. Like, we feel like if our rotation gets to the postseason, most of these teams are fucking slop anyway. Like, we could make a real run. I get that. And that's like, I've been super critical of like the Twins and stuff like that about lack of direction. And I will stand by everything about that lack of direction for the Twins and their offseason plan. But baseball has created an ecosystem where you can be 500 at this point in the season or below 500 in the case of the Marlins and somewhat credibly say, we're not going to sell because, we feel like we could make a run. Because look, I mean, honestly, you look at the teams that are ahead of them. It's like Padres, Cardinals, Nationals, D-backs, Pirates, even the Phillies, like up to like the Cubs, you can probably look at and be like, the Cubs are definitively better than us. But like the Phillies offense sucks ass. Why, if you're the Marlins, you're probably looking at the Phillies and being like, they're just a version of us, which is kind of crazy to say, but so they have great frontline pitching in the Phillies and the Marlins have great frontline pitching. So if you're the Marlins, like, yeah, we'll fucking take our chances with a team like the Phillies if that's where we end up. Like, why would they be afraid of the Phillies?
I didn't realize how bad it had gotten with the Phillies offense. You just know the names that are over there, and it's like, all right, yeah, like they're middle of the pack. and then tuning into some of these Marlins games and the broadcast being like, yeah, the Phillies offense fucking stinks.
Well, like I know for sure we talked about it during the offseason that there was this risk associated with the Phillies offense specifically, and that the window had functionally closed on it. And I think a lot of those things have come to fruition, and that's with a Bryce Harper bounce back and Kyle Schwarber delivering, a vintage Schwarber season. Like the Trey Turner situation has gotten like pretty bad pretty fast. And I think
I saw they were
Brandon
going to
Martin.
move to the outfield.
Well, I thought I saw he has 7 errors since the All-Star break. Like what are we fucking doing? Like that's one of those things that becomes its own monster when you start making errors at that clip in a market like Philly with the expectations that they have on the contract that he's on while he's not hitting shit either. I'll walk that back a little bit. He has turned it around offensively over the last 2 weeks, but on the whole this season, he has not performed up to standards. And I think Brandon Marsh's like blistering first, whatever it was, 60% of the season kind of masked a lot of other things that were latent in this offense, because Brandon Marsh has very much come back down to earth and is producing. Like I know he'll have the All-Star thing that will always be there, but this is going to end up in very likely being a vintage Brandon Marsh offensive season. And he has been mostly a platoon player in terms of where he's driven his effectiveness. So, again, those snarky ass comments about Rob Thompson sniping at him, maybe not totally deserved in that case specifically. But yeah, I mean, look at the names here, man. Like like I know they're the first, like Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, very famous people, and 2 of those 3 are delivering. After that, Brandon Marsh, Alec Bohm, Bryson Stott, an aging, like a 35-year-old JT Realmuto. And there was a stretch where JT Realmuto was the best catcher in baseball over like a half-decade stretch, factoring in offense and defense, in my opinion, and in the opinion of stats. But like, he's 35 years old. Like I know he's been fine over like the last week or 2, but again, not delivering up to his previous standards, which I don't think were reasonable to expect from him moving forward. And I know they had no real answer to replace him, which is why they quote unquote had to bring him back. Like Justin Crawford, young player. We'll see where that goes. Their right field situation has been a fucking disaster all season. It feels like, maybe the pitching ends up being good enough where it's just undeniable and you can roll out Sanchez, Wheeler, Luzardo in a series. And it's just like, well, if they get on a run, there is no stopping this team. But I do think the offense is bad enough and pitchable. Like even the great players in the lineup are still, and we've said this before, this is not a new take, that the best players are still pitchable to me. Like I feel like you can pitch to Kyle Schwarber in a postseason series with the right matchups, the right scouting, all that sort of stuff, advanced scouting. And I feel like that's mostly true about current Bryce Harper as well. Particularly if Bryce Harper is your number 1 bankable guy in that sort of situation. And I think that he is. Yeah, I think, I don't know how aggressive they can be with the state of their farm, but I don't think there is a limit to how aggressive they should be at this particular trade deadline. And I know Dombrowski is the guy for that, but like the rotation is never getting better. You literally don't know how much longer you have Zach Wheeler in baseball in a uniform. Sanchez is never getting better. Luzardo's functionally never getting better. Or if he does, it's likely that as it happens, as Sanchez gets worse or whatever. The offense is, the current players in the offense, the key contributors, are never getting better. This is the best that Bryce Harper will probably ever be moving forward. This is likely the best that Kyle Schwarber will ever be moving forward. You got to strike. And the aftermath of this is going to be fucking atrocious. It's going to be so bad.
What was I gonna say? I saw the Phillies were in on a shortstop, and that's where the whole Trey Turner to the outfield conversation came from. I can't remember who the shortstop was though.
Was it Neto?
Maybe, but like, if you're gonna move a Trey Turner to the outfield because of his defense, are you really doing that for Zach Neto?
That's a good point. It's a great point. Somebody in the chat brought up Bert Firkins said this stinks of the Phillies trading for Rafi Devers. I know I've been a big proponent of the immovability of Rafael Devers' contract. And I know Tyler, I don't know if he's published it yet, but I know Tyler was working on a blog post about Devers' turnaround. And I have absolutely no doubt that that is filled with a lot of really good, interesting information. I am going to read it and enjoy it. I will just go back to the idea that even with this turnaround, Rafael Devers' weighted runs created plus is 118 on the season. He is something like the 50th best offensive player in baseball so far this season. And that has nothing to do with defense. So I get that the turnaround has happened and that may be something like closer to the Rafael Devers that you could get moving forward. But to me, the contract is still like so far underwater. But the point of that is I actually think the Phillies are like maybe the one team that I can come up with where acquiring Rafael Devers actually makes some degree of sense, because this team so desperately needs offense. He is able to provide that at a level that is substantially higher than what they are currently receiving. And they are so heavily leveraged to the present that I don't even know if adding another log on that fire fucking matters, especially if it's paid down to some degree by the Giants. Not entirely, because Devers has turned it around, but like paid down some. I actually think the Phillies are the one place where it might make sense, because then you're just like, he's actually like the youngest player that you would be building on moving forward in terms of established people. Not something I'd given thought to a lot before it was mentioned in the chat, but I could see the Phillies as a team where I could sort of convince myself that Devers makes sense.
I don't know where else they turn. Like,
he has to play third, by the way. That would be, and maybe that just is totally untenable at this point, but I think that would have to be what you're acquiring him with the plan to do.
Yeah, that's because
you can't.
Would they? I mean, I know like Real Muto is a guy there, but I mean, what was it, a 1-year deal? Liam Hicks. The metrics are not great. Like, he doesn't hit the ball hard, but he's having a good year. Is Liam Hicks something that the Phillies could do?
While admittedly not being plugged in on the specific Liam Hicks destination rumors, my gut reaction there is that Liam Hicks is not impactful enough as an acquisition to displace JT Realmuto. And the standing that he has in that clubhouse, and the fact that he's very, very small sample. But when I checked the other day on Sunday, Realmuto had turned it around over the last couple of weeks. So you would also be kind of cutting bait at a time where he's at least playing his best baseball. In a cold, hard world, I can see what you're talking about. I don't think in this world that's something the Phillies will do. I think they'll put their assets elsewhere.
I could see them trading Alec Bohm, and maybe if you trade Alec Bohm to free up third base.
Bohm is a guy I can see. This path I can see happening.
Yeah. Like, I'm not in love with Bryson Stott at second base either. Like, I feel like there's something in the move Trey Turner to second base, get a shortstop. Like, I don't know why the immediate reaction is move him to the fucking outfield. Like, I guess like Justin Crawford, he's like a take it or leave it guy. Brandon Marsh, all-star, quote unquote. Maybe right field because Adolis is dead. There's stuff that they can do. Whether they want to move off Bohm at third, they want to move Trey Turner off shortstop, or do something in right field. There's places that they can add offense, but
Yeah, there's tons of places. It's like all the places.
All the places. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta help me draw some inspiration for Jerry edits on the BID side.
Okay, like videos you want to do. You're saying?
Yeah, just like a topic that I can sink my teeth into.
Um, what about like the 5? If you're like looking for something kind of like clippable or whatever, what about like the 5 franchises whose like futures you would most want to sign up? I mean, it would be phrased better than this, but like the 5 teams you're investing in over the next 5 years or something like that.
There's I
Like
mean, the
cores you're
off-season
excited about.
content is plentiful. Yeah, like that's
Are you looking for
yeah,
something newsier right now? Is that what you're saying?
I don't even it's whatever we want it to be, Jay. Hey. Like I thank you for the
Well,
donation.
I mean, I think following the deadline, it would be some sort of deadline reaction, right? Like a
Yeah.
non-Sox reaction. I mean, obviously we'll have some of that on the pod, but like you doing your own personal like 5 best moves, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or
I want to
top
make it as
whatever move.
personal as possible because I hate disingenuous content. Like, oh, here are the 5 best shortstops. And like, do you actually care about the 5 best shortstops in baseball? But it's like, oh, here's what I
Well, you
think.
care about
Like,
the deadline, right?
yes. So if it's like, all right, here are the 5 best moves in my opinion versus like, here are the 5 best moves that I think the internet's going to blow me for
Sure.
picking whatever. It's like, here are the 5 that I like. If you don't agree with my opinion, then share yours instead of
For
saying that
sure.
I'm a fucking idiot. Uh,
Can you do a video on the dire education standards in Stockton backed with research? That's what Garrett suggested.
I would absolutely. I still have the book report that I did on Stockton from 2019. I still have that saved in my notes.
I
So
remember
I
that.
could just narrate it and make a video about it with updated statistics. Um, yeah. See, we on the Section 10 Patreon, we have the scoop shop that people subscribe to,
Yeah.
and this is the first trade deadline that we've had the scoop shop feature on Patreon, and it's tricky, right? Because like when Cora was getting fired, I put in the scoop shop because I knew that that was happening. This time of year is very tricky because like I'll get text messages being like, "Hey, this is what I heard today," and then you put that in the scoop shop, and then it never comes to fruition. No one else reports it, and it's like, "Oh, like you don't know anything. Like you have bad information." Um,
Yeah.
I don't want that reaction.
Yeah.
Like, what I want is to be able to put something in the scoop shop, and then people get excited, and then it happens. But the reality, and what I don't think people understand about the scoop shop, is that a lot of juicy stuff gets said in there that never happens.
Sure.
So, like, do you want to be in the know or not? Like, you can't be like,
That
"Oh,
is
you were
the
wrong." It's
delicate
like, no, no,
balance.
no. Yeah, like you can't be like, "Oh, you guys are wrong. You don't know anything." It's like that's not what the scoop shop is about.
Yeah, I think people need to understand what it is, I guess, because like to me, the idea would be more what you're talking about, where you're just getting passed along the stuff that you're actually hearing and whether or not it like the idea that it's being uttered or being heard is the tantalizing part. And whether like if you're banking on whether these things come true or not, like I just like the activity in the scoop shop to me would just be incredibly limited in that case. And then kind of what would be the point?
Yeah, like I just got a text right now And it's like, oh, I'd love to put this in the scoop shop. But then it's like, well, if it doesn't happen, which in all likelihood it won't happen, but it's just like exciting to know that, oh, this is being discussed behind closed doors. That's cool. Like, I don't ever read something in the scoop shop and then get furious if it doesn't happen. Like, I understand how the scoop shop works. Like, maybe 5% of the stuff that gets put in there is stuff that actually happens in real life. But I don't want people to feel like they're not getting their money's worth.
I think you just need to. I would say that you should just put it all in and have the people who are angry about your accuracy percentage just kind of go kick rocks. Because I'd rather satisfy the people who just want the cool content and stuff.
Yeah, I agree.
But I'm also not nobody's
let me see. Where's the scoop shop? AMA, the live game chat, scoop shop. Okay. Let's see. How am I going to preface this?
let's see what's going on in the chat here. I am sipping on a coffee. Well, a latte. But it's gone now, unfortunately. I could go downstairs and make another one, but I'm not going to do that because it's pretty loud and my kids are asleep. I also have water here, though. So we'll move on to that. Pretty exciting stuff, really. Let's see. What are the chances we get Tyler in the BID Discord? I would assume, if I just mention it, he'd probably start kicking around in there. I don't know how active I'm assuming he's pretty active in the Section 10-1. But yeah. What cheese would I pair with a latte? Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know that. I mean, coffee and cheese is good as like an after dinner pairing, I guess. But it's not really it's not the vibe I'm going for with just the nuts, if I'm being honest. If I had this tumbler filled with Blue Moons, that'd be tough. Me and beer is tough. Tyler has 350 unread text messages.
It's bad, man. It's bad. I just put something in the scoop shop, patreon.com/section10 podcast. If you're not already subscribed, I pull a little something in the scoop shop to feed the people that are like, where the fuck is the scoops? Where are the scoops, dude?
Uh, go to. I had an iced latte earlier today that was a salted honey and blackberry. It was good.
Oh. How the fuck did people know that I was typing? I don't know. Dude, Discord is still so new to me that like I started typing in the scoop shop and people lined up like when you would throw chum in the water. Like that was wild.
Oh, speaking of chum in the water, let's get that. Let's go ahead and put that feud together. Bow, 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 bow. Family Feud.
Yeah.
Baby. This will be a pretty tame drop if I can get it out there pretty soon. What episode is this going to be? 450? Is this 450? That's crazy. What should the first question be?
I'm
What's up?
just reading the Discord chat. Thank you, Matt. Who do I want personally at the deadline that's realistic? It's a great question. I feel like who's realistic and who's not realistic changes by the day. I saw Rob Bradford just put out a tweet that don't even bother on Ellie De La Cruz. I was holding out like 5% hope on Ellie. You never know what some of these teams are thinking. Some of these teams, in fairness, are very dumb. Some teams are dumb. So if Ellie's not realistic and Bobby Witt's not realistic, like I just feel I don't know. I want the Red Sox to trade for like a franchise player. Like I want to go big. Like I mentioned Liam Hicks earlier. It was like Langoliers is off the table. Like, yeah, Hunter Goodman would be great. Like is that realistic? I think Passan put that at 30%. Like all these reporters that put out their columns on who could be on the trade market and what's it called? Yeah, just the likelihood that guys could be moved. And they all have varying percentages. But I want to say Hunter Goodman was at like, I've seen him at 10%. I've seen him at 15%. I've seen him at 30%. Nothing higher than that. But if I could have anyone that seems realistic, because I don't know why the fucking Rockies wouldn't trade him for the right price. Like you're not going to compete while he's there or during his prime at least. That would be my pick. Do I think it's going to happen? No. I don't. But again, like the whole Curtis Mead thing, no one saw that coming. So it could be a name that we're not even thinking of. I'm prepared to be surprised. Oh, appreciate the support for Jerry Edits. I haven't had a chance to look at Twitter in a little bit. I love our people, Jay. Hey, I love the people.
Why? What happened?
Just the people that are in the Discord chat for the Scoop Shop. That's another video. So I have like a working list of videos that I want to do, and one of them is just like a desk tour. To be like, all right, like this is what I bought. This is how I do the thing.
Yeah, that's sick. Your setup's awesome. I mean, I haven't seen it in person yet, but from what I've seen.
What's the timetable usually for broken wrists? 6 to 12 weeks. 6 to 12. 6 to 12. Who had the best 6 to 12 curveball in your opinion, Jay?
I mean, are we calling Barry Zito 6 to 12? Or 12 to 6, rather? Is I'm assuming what you're talking about.
Barry could be a good one.
It's certainly memorable from a visual standpoint. I wouldn't say it was like the most actually devastating.
Does
I was going to say
count?
Ben Sheets was another one that immediately came to mind. I see he was just mentioned in the chat. Wayne
Gagne,
obviously. It's not one I would have thought of immediately, actually.
I'm just thinking MVP 05 curveballs at this point.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, Gooden. I don't know. A lot of people saying the shine's come off Clayton Kershaw lately. I don't know why they're saying that, but just I've heard more and more people say it. Just the allure. Oh, you're saying Holiday. Yeah, I guess that one too. Either one. I guess Goodens was more of a slider.
You know what, Jay? The Red Sox start at 9:40.
Yeah.
I think I might go downstairs and heat up those tacos.
I think you do need to get a little something in your belly before the Red Sox game. Why don't you? Here's what we'll do. Why don't you go downstairs, get yourself nourished?
Yep.
Come back.
Then
I'm going to grab a snack for the game real fast. I'm just going to go downstairs when you come back, and then we'll be ready for the game.
So you want to take a pause? Or you're not going to do solo?
No. I'm going to stay. I'm staying until you come back.
Okay. All right.
No pause.
Okay. Perfect.
All right. Bye. Have a good dinner.
All right. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm just going to heat it. I might bring the tacos up here. I don't think anyone's home. So I don't want to eat might as well heat them up.
Then I'll see you
back upstairs.
Cool. I'll see you in a few minutes.
With a sugar-free root beer as recommended by Coley Mick.
No.
They taste good. They taste the same. You never had a Coke Zero?
No, I don't. No.
Oh, Jay, hey, come on.
I don't drink enough soda. It doesn't. So like if I have a soda, I'm getting a Coke heavy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Coke Diesel.
Yeah. Yeah. Because it's like, once every couple of months.
It tastes the same. It's just it's like tobacco-free cigarettes.
Yeah. What's up with that?
All right. I'm going to go do that. I'll be RB.
All right. Hello. Yeah, I just don't. This is not me judging. I don't care. I don't spend any time thinking about it. I don't like the sodas that are not the regular sodas. I don't like the taste. My parents had so much Diet Coke in the house growing up, and I always found it just tasted like flat regular soda to me. And I know they've made substantial gains supposedly. Hi, Skiba, how we doing? The but I just don't. Like I said, I only have a soda once every couple of months, so I'm just gonna have the real thing. That goes for root beer too. I love a cream soda. Yeah, all that stuff's good. I just don't. It's good. Like having a milkshake is good. Have I ever had Moxie? Like, are you saying I lack like internal Moxie? Like, have I ever had that, or is that like a brand of something? Let's see. Goat cheese. I mean, I love goat cheese. Of course I do. Of course I do. Dream job in an MLB front office. Are you asking like which front office would be my dream job, or is working in an MLB front office my dream job? I'll wait response. Tell me about the Cardinals deadline position, please. I mean, to me, they're a clear sell, like just because. And I would say that the difference between them and the Marlins, to me at least, because it sounds like I'm talking out of both sides of my mouth, is that in theory, I actually believe in the Cardinals' ability to create something of a window for themselves, and that their foundation is built upon two position players in Weatherholt and Walker that I feel more confident about than any two people or any one player that currently exists on the Marlins. All due respect to our friend Otto Lopez. So I would say yes. The Nugs audio back, like when I hit the Nugs and it goes like that. That's a Jared thing. I'm sure. The Just the Nuts thing has been a little bit on the fly this year, production wise, but it's more important that we're here, in my opinion. How far am I in the read of the Universal Baseball Association? Not very far. Started reading it earlier today. I intentionally did not start it until we had announced the book club, because the last thing I wanted to do was be 2 months ahead of everybody else and then either have to reread it or not remember what I read. So I'm reading it. I'm taking substantially more notes than I typically would reading a book. But yeah, just started. I'm going on a little bit of a vacation with my family coming up, starting this weekend. So I don't plan on actually reading that much during it, but I'll be bringing that book. What I do read will be that book. And then once I get back, it'll be full speed ahead and we'll finish the book, and that'll be that. And then we'll meet. It'll be great. Looking forward to that. If I'm going to have a soda, Uncle Ted, it's going to be in a can. I prefer a can over a plastic bottle, or of course a glass bottle. Do I think the Nats make any moves? I bet they make a move on the fringe or two. I don't expect them to make like a massive move. The CJ Abrams thing to me has crossed the Rubicon or whatever from it to be like I understand the reporting, and this has been true for a long time, that people were skeptical about his defense and his ability to remain at shortstop. And I think I'm on record on the pod earlier this year saying that like this was an inflection point season for CJ Abrams. This was a decisive season for him because like he needs to show whether he can, but the conversation to me has changed a little bit now that I almost don't give a shit whether he's a shortstop if I'm the Nationals, at least to the degree that like, to me, he shouldn't be somebody that they're shopping anymore. And I'm not saying that they were like actively out there being like, take CJ Abrams, but to me, he's like an off the table guy, like this George Long. I don't, whatever. These rumors are what they are, but like the George Lombard thing, it's like, I don't fucking great. I want CJ Abrams. Like, I want to be good. He's good. His offense has gotten to a point, even if there's some cooling off from where he's at right now, it does seem like his offense has gotten to a point where it transcends the ability to stay at shortstop to some degree, if assuming we're not sticking him at first base or something like that. I think he should be viewed as a core piece of the Nationals moving forward, and I would be confused if he was still being kind of dangled out there, regardless of the defensive concerns. He just looks like the previous coaching staff and what had been ingrained in him has finally been kind of excised out of him, and that the player that so many people had hoped for, and maybe more than that, has been unlocked. I'm not getting rid of that. That's just my opinion, though. I've not been to the A&W in Smithfield. Maybe I should. I mean, I think if you're on the fringe, like there is a point where if so many teams are going to sit there on their hands and or try to buy, that pivoting to selling does make sense because of market factors and stuff like that. That's how I'd be treating the situation. If you're the D-backs, it's tough, man. Like it's tough to be a team that's 3 games over 500, in a record tie for a wild card spot, and, have teams behind you not selling and look your fans in the face and be like, actually, we're going to sell. I can understand that it's the right thing to do, maybe, for a team that's genuinely mediocre, I think, and has been outscored on the season, but it's still a tough practical sell, I think. Yeah, I've never heard of Moxie, to be honest. So if that's like some old New England shit, I mean, I've been here since 2008, so almost 2 decades in the region now, but I didn't grow up here. So who's telling me, Uncle Ted? Why are you telling me the Cardinals are 2 games under 500? Am I looking at? I'm seeing them as exactly 500. Is this what's happening? What's? They're currently playing at 53 and 53. Sorry, Richard. I know you've asked a couple of times about LeBron. I'm excited by it. I'm excited, but my expectations are also tempered. I think it's like one of the of the spots that were deemed realistic. I think it is the most compelling landing spot of those. I think his assessment that him plus the Sixers roster is a more dynamic championship threat than him plus the Cavs roster, I think is correct. I think I would have made that same decision. I don't think the Warriors with the 3 old guys were legitimate contenders. I think that would have been more like a traveling, kind of carnival circus, but not a joke sort of way. But I don't think they had any real juice as title contenders. And I know like it was mentioned like as like a hypothetical on places like the low post, but like, Minnesota probably would have been a better title contender with LeBron than the Sixers, but is LeBron really going to Minnesota? Probably not. So yeah, I think the Sixers thing is exciting. I've consumed, I am aware of the usage concerns. I'm aware of Embiid's health and how much of this is tied to that fraught situation. But I think it's interesting. I do think that I think LeBron was left in an imperfect spot, though. I don't think there was a perfect landing spot for him. And I don't mean perfect like, the Thunder or the Spurs. Like obviously those were perfect in a sense, but those aren't even, because he'd just be looked at as a ring chaser. And like, that's the other side of this. It's like, well, like he's not going to go to a bad team. Right. So like on some level, you are going to be a ring chaser because why would a 41, 42-year-old person be playing for anything other than that? Um, so yeah, I'm interested to see how it goes. Probably won't win the title. Probably not the best team in the East, but the East is going to be fucking very interesting. And I think he picked a very compelling, interesting spot, and they should be very good. Do I always take notes while reading? No, almost never. I underline some stuff. I fold passages that I think are interesting and things like that. But no, I almost never take notes. I try and write in a notebook afterwards about things that stood out and like immediate impressions, but I don't always do that. Sometimes I just move to the next book and then write about 5 books at once and kind of dump that way. But yeah, still working on my process a little bit, but I read a lot. Is it in the book club? Is it just like read the whole book, or is it like in chapters? Listen, we're going to figure this out as we go. As of right now, it's going to be read the book and then we're going to meet about it. I don't know how. Maybe in the off season we'll change this, or if there is a work stoppage next year, we'll change it. But I don't know how tenable like meeting every week to discuss a book is. Certainly I can't currently offer like 3 options every week for people who can't make, you know what I mean? So still trying to figure it out. And if there's feedback after the first book, or the first 2 books, then I'm more than happy to receive that feedback. It's a book club. So, I want to do it however people are going to get the most out of it. But hopefully offering multiple options to discuss the end of the books is a good place to start, and we'll fill it out from there. Family Feud usually does go as a separate YouTube video. Michael Hupel. If you're having trouble, maybe we need to be collating those differently on the YouTube side or organizing them differently. But most of the Family Feuds, if not all of them, since we moved to the team formats, have been clipped off as separate segments. So please let me know if you're having trouble locating those. Do I think Ada Lopez is worth giving up what it would take to acquire from Boston? I don't know. I'm not trying to be evasive. It's just so hard to answer questions like that because I don't know what is actually being asked. So I think Ada Lopez is very good. I think he would make the Red Sox better. Would I trade everything to get him? No. Would I trade Franklin Arias to get him? No. We move further down the line. I guess, I don't know. It would be a back and forth there. So. I've never had a cat. Nope. I've never owned a pet as an adult. My family had German Shepherds growing up continuously throughout my whole life, but I've never owned a pet as an adult. Wow. Shout out Weathersfield, Connecticut. I'm in West Hartford. I will not take my family to go see the Spider-Man movie. My wife is a big Marvel movie universe fan, so she may go see it. She was probably going to go see it with her brother, but we're going on vacation soon, so we're not going to go sit in a crowded theater prior to being around a bunch of small children. But yeah, my daughter is just getting into the real Marvel stuff. She's into Spidey for sure, but I don't know that that's a thing quite yet. Best board game? I don't know. I don't play that many anymore. I had a wonderful time playing Risk growing up, though. That was a thing me and my friends did. Yeah, a lot of legendary moments over the Risk board. No, the fellas are coming up for the Sox. I'm seeing JMH's message from 5 minutes ago. I'm a little bit behind, catching up. Fellas are coming on for the Sox. Jared was just here. Jared's eating a little bit of food. He will be back. Coley is also supposed to be on for the Red Sox. So in about 20 minutes, it'll be more than just me. And in probably more like 5 or 10 minutes, Jared will be back. And then in 20 or so minutes, Coley should be here as well. But at the very least, me and Jared will be holding down the very beginning of the stream. Let's see. I've not watched The Odyssey. I really don't watch movies as they come out. It's not that I don't like them. It's just not something that currently fits for me in my life. I am watching Widow's Bay. That's a series that we're almost done with. Not quite, though. I have to say, I know it's like nominated for everything and like people love it. It's more like a B+ for me, I think. It's not as funny as I was led to believe. I don't think. Maybe I'm not funny. I don't know. Am I still friends with Keith Law? I wouldn't say we're not friendly. I'm not in regular touch with Keith at this point. Yeah. Nothing specific behind that. I just haven't talked to him in a while. Favorite cardigan. My favorite cardigan is Wildflower. The one I got from Anthropology. Kind of seemed like it'd be a cat guy. Not sure how I feel about that comment, honestly. I know we need the BID cardigan. I know, man. I know. What do you want me to do, man? I don't know. I also want the BID cardigan. It would sell like crazy. I mean, realistically, if now that where we're at in the cycle of things, the BID cardigan is probably more of like a fall rollout item. I'm not sure how much action we get on cardigans in July, but do I have any fun hobbies? Fun? Not really. Not right now. I spend all of my time doing versions of what we're doing right now, baseball stuff, either the streams or the podcasts or research or now the blog, that stuff, drafts, all of it. Or I am watching baseball, or I am reading a book. That's what I do in my free time at this point because it can travel anywhere. Or I'm playing and hanging out with my kids or my parents or my in-laws, all of whom live within 25 minutes or 30 minutes. So that is my life right now. I like to go out to dinner. Had a wonderful lunch out over the weekend on Saturday down in Norwalk, Connecticut, South Norwalk. But yeah, right now, I've got 2 young kids, so that's kind of where it's at. Not a complaint. And somebody earlier said that their dream job is my job, and that's the sort of thing I actually don't take for granted. So I am appreciative of what I get to spend my time doing. But in terms of hobbies, I don't really have a lot going on right now. Lots and lots of reading. What kind of sandwich guy am I? Name it. I like it. Love sandwiches. Huge sandwich guy. Had a BLT with avocado today and actually threw some tomato jam on there. I wouldn't say BLTs are my favorite sandwich, but when I'm eating a BLT, it's my favorite sandwich. Sandwich draft is probably going to have to be something for the Patreon at some point. Where do I want to see Scooble get traded the most? Of the realistic destinations. So obviously, like not Cleveland, for example. I think I'd like to see Milwaukee. I come back to that every time. I felt similarly about Milwaukee and Pittsburgh when we had that either or a couple of months ago, but like I'm not writing Skeens off or anything crazy like that. But if he's not going to pitch at a world-class level, it is more interesting to me to see Mizorowski and Skubal together. So that's, I think, my answer. Plus they haven't, like them winning would be a cool thing. Kind of like a decade later Sabathia, well, not a decade later, 2 decades later Sabathia sort of thing. God, so much time has passed in my life. 2 decades. God damn. Yeah. So I think Milwaukee would be my answer. Yeah, I have listened to the Ohtani pod, but I'm not going to go back down there because our conversation from the podcast was not particularly well received. And I sort of understand where people were coming from. I thought it was clear that we were having a hypothetical conversation, and I certainly am aware that the FBI cleared everything. So my comment about did we learn anything new that we didn't already know was something that I said on the podcast, and maybe I put too much weight into that comment and not enough about the other rambling that we did that was all hypothetical, but not currently inclined to do a whole Ohtani thing at this point again.
Jay,
what's up, baby? How do we feel?
Hey, I feel refreshed. I feel rejuvenated.
That's good.
I feel like there will probably be a bathroom break involved.
There must be. I mean, we're streaming for 4+ hours.
Well, it was taco night, as I previously stated. So there's no way I'm going to be able to power through a whole game without taking a.
Yeah. Well, sorry, I'm cleaning up on some questions here, and then I'll turn it back over to you.
Clean them the fuck up, Jay Hay.
How far away am I from Terryville? Not far at all. 20, 25 minutes. I used to live in Bristol, so very familiar with Terryville. Yeah, but I'm quite close. I mean, I don't spend any time in Terryville currently, but yeah. If somebody were to hypothetically make me a Guards themed cardigan, would you like it? I wouldn't like it. I would love it. I would wear it all the time. You would probably, for the postseason streams, if I had a Guardians cardigan, whether or not they were in the postseason, I would probably never take it off for the entire streams. That's the sort of investment you would get if somebody sent me a Guardians cardigan. I've not seen the movie Obsession. A Jay Hay face cardigan would do numbers. I mean, I agree. I mean, we've got the t-shirt right back here. It actually fell down. Love the Jay Hay face shirt. We'll put it back up. There we go. Was playback illegal, or did they have no money? Wasn't either of those. Oh, well, they had no money. I think that was the problem. It was definitely not illegal. Fantasy sports guy. Yes, I am. I've played fantasy basketball and fantasy baseball for about 2 decades. What are you laughing at? Oh, something private.
No, I mean, it's not that interesting. So like Train is a mother, and I'm basically like the third kid, and I was planning on eating the tacos up here. And it was like, no, you're gonna make a fucking mess up there. You're gonna like get taco juice all over the keyboard, yada yada. So I ate the tacos down there, and then she was at the top of the stairs doing laundry, and I started walking up the stairs, and she's like, you better have like cleaned up all that. Like there's like the fucking, cheese and everything was everywhere. And I just didn't say anything. And I walked upstairs, and she was like, that you better have cleaned up. That's not good. And then she just texted me and said, you're lucky. I was about to come up there and beat you while you were on the live stream.
Let's see. The Bar Taco in Norwalk, I believe that's in Westport, unless it's moved. But yes, shout out to my mom. She loves Bar Taco. Does my wife like sport? Yes, she does. We met because we both love baseball. That was part of how we met. She doesn't care as much anymore, but she's a lifelong Yankees fan.
Yeah, that was tough. That was a tough meeting at the wedding.
Oh yeah, you guys clashing like that. That was the brawl was the most awkward part.
Well, she beat my ass.
Yeah. Well, as you would hope. You don't want the bride coming up looking all ragged.
No.
Favorite book I've read this year, The Stronghold by Dino Buzzati. That's an easy answer. Can't recommend that book enough.
Mother-in-law as well, right?
Oh yeah.
That's what I was thinking of.
She's a much more intense sports fan in general. My mother-in-law is like a legitimate like fan. Jets, Yankees. It's a tortured existence. Knicks to a lesser degree, so that was cool for her, but definitely more of a Jets and Yankees person. Banh mi's are great. Yep. Favorite pizza topping. I don't know if it's my favorite, but I do love I love Hawaiian pizza. I know that's it's always a controversial one.
Hawaiian pizza?
Yeah. Little ham and ham and pineapple. Sometimes people do bacon and pineapple. I'm down for either one. Ryan's Deli and Vernon, yes or no? I'm more of a yes than a no, but I don't go with any sort of regularity. It's not that far from me, but I don't go enough. It's fine. Probably a little overrated if we're being honest, but a lot of places with that sort of like track record probably are 50 years in or however long it's been. Favorite place to go in Blueback Square. I actually love the like the downtown much better than actual Blueback. But Cora Cora, now that that's moved in to Blueback, is to me the crown jewel of that area. I mean, what else is even like? What else even compares? Like, I mean, we're not Cheesecake Factory. We're not doing that. The Place to Be went bankrupt, right? And I fucking hated that place anyway. So.
A what?
This stupid restaurant that was like an Instagram trap. And just, food to take photos of more than it was food to eat. And, the people who owned it were scum, all that sort of shit. Never a Pokemon guy. We're almost done. A Gardigan. Oh man. Good call, Skiba. I didn't even run into that.
I like that.
Yeah, Gardigan is great. Ever come to Canton, Connecticut? Yes. I was in Canton earlier this week. I went to Blue House to get bagels and shit. Award-winning. Yep. Had their Togarashi bagel and actually went back the next day and had the Hawaiian salt bagel. Went back-to-back days because I'm crazy like that. Yeah, Nardelli's I loved back in the day when I first moved here. I don't think they have kept up with the quality as they have expanded, unfortunately. And I have not gone in a long time. I went like half a decade ago and got like a really, really bad stomach ache and just, yeah.
You ever do that as a kid? Like eat something that made you sick and then you never ate it again?
As a kid, I can't recall any instances of that, but as a full-grown adult, I got way too imbibed when I was living on my own when I first moved out to Connecticut and ate an entire package of caramel creams and have not been able to even look at caramel creams the same way since because I threw up all over the place. It was so gross.
All right. That's a good one. You ever have sushi?
Love sushi. Love sushi. Love sushi. Love almost all Japanese food. Love all Korean, like most Korean food. A lot of which I've gotten exposed to because of my wife. I think I make a fucking mean ass bulgogi. But yeah, sushi, huge fan. Great for a night like this. Actually, I didn't have sushi tonight, but tonight would be a great example of a night where sushi would be good because it's like a light on your feet sort of meal, you know, a stay up late sort of meal. Love sushi. I love salt, so sushi's like right up there for me. Oh, Mad Gardigan. The Mad Gardigan? Wow.
Do I actually eat sushi or do I only do rolls? I do the spicy salmon maki. Does that count? I feel like that counts.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not just doing California rolls out here like a rookie.
No.
They're still trying to guess in the Discord who I was talking about. Thank you, JA. I think it counts too. I agree with that take.
Wait, what's that?
That spicy salmon maki counts.
Oh, yeah.
You got to make T do. They'll run to home base next year. I tried to get him to do it this year, but he was like in the very infancy stages of his fitness journey. So I told him, like, I don't do any cardio whatsoever, but I told him that if he did it, I would do it, but I obviously wouldn't run. I would do the walk part. It's run/walk to home base. I would walk. Oh, yeah, that was when his back got flipped. Yeah, you're right. I mean, he wouldn't have done it anyway, I don't think, but how about we retweet that stream, huh? Yeah. Tweet the live. Yeah, give it a little retweet ski. Getting ready for Sox A's against Dallas, the terrorist. Oh, he's back there right now. He's there right now. Yeah, are you proud of yourself?
What are you talking about?
I don't know. How about the fact that the Red Sox traded for Curtis Mead, got 2 plate appearances, and your fucking jackass starter with a 6.75 can't locate the fucking strike zone and took out our. Like, this is probably a season-ending injury.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, man, for sure. Like,
yeah.
Trust me. I feel terrible about it.
No, you don't.
I'm a huge Curtis Mead guy. I was a Curtis Mead guy before you were a Curtis Mead guy.
That's fair, but yeah, there's just something in the air in Sacramento that has me feeling some type of way about what just happened.
Right. You know what? Why don't you tune in for the A's game? We'll talk about it. I gotta go. Gotta call a big league ball game.
Oh, this guy.
Fucking asshole. Yep. Predictable, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, of course.
The very first JTN. The first ever wear eggs? What does that even mean, Adam? I'm mainly an audio listener. Dallas's beard grows an extra 3 inches wide every time I see him. You should have seen him when I first met him. He had like the long hair out the back. Dallas ordered the hit. My account was hacked and posting spam on Discord. I was banned from BID. We'll make a new thing and then hit up Skiba. Oh, duh. I'm an idiot, Adam. We said we were going to egg the booth when he was in there.
Oh, yeah.
Duh. Some of the fucking references that we make, I don't even remember. Yeah, we said we were going to egg the booth, which Honestly, I endorse that. You know what's weird is I have Nesson 360 up on this monitor to my right, and I'm watching it, but I'm listening to it on the laptop, and Nesson 360 shows different commercials. Like I was just watching a commercial that I wasn't listening to, but then it came back at the same time.
That's a little weird.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're in Sacramento, please throw an egg at Dallas. The commercials are local. I'm local. I'm still here. Like all right, this is my last Reese's Peanut Butter Cup.
Oh,
They gauge your interest in going to New York for Sox Yanks at the end of August. Pretty strong. I would do that. I haven't been to Yankee Stadium since 2019. It's been a long time. It doesn't feel that way. Maybe because I went there a lot, like when I lived there. But now that I think of it, I haven't been there in a long time. I would do it. I mean, Mikey would probably do it. Steve would probably do it. Yeah. Are you not a candy guy, Jay?
not really. I mean, I like Reese's, like you're talking about, but I'm not big on like Skittles type candy, stuff like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm like an ice cream guy. That's my sweet.
Garrett Cole pitched well tonight. Good for him. Hammy barking for Vladdy tonight. I'm out of the game.
Disappointing year, man. Coffee ice cream is great.
I would agree. It's my favorite.
Honestly, there's almost no flavor for ice cream that you can name that I won't be into. I'm an ice cream freak. I'm almost willing to try almost anything. I love new crazy shit too.
Well, Brian Reynolds just had a game-time home run. Can I elaborate on the Scoop Shop rumor? No. Patreon.com/Section 10 podcast. Oh, wow. Is that another one? Back to back? Or no? That was a game-time home run. Okay, never mind. It sucks without audio. Jahmai Jones. A little double here. When are we getting Ellie? Never. Rob Bradford said, the Reds said, don't even fucking call us about Ellie. Yeah, join the Discord. Patreon.com/Section 10 podcast. I'm in here right now. I can probably show you guys. That's the Discord. I have a monitor that is just the Discord.
That's great.
So like
that is
that's
fantastic, actually.
Yeah, I have a vertical monitor that is on the Discord 24/7. So even when you think I'm not watching, I'm watching. Yeah. I don't use that monitor for anything but the Discord. So you think I'm not invested? Huh? You Reddit fucks? You think I don't care? You have a monitor just for Discord? Nope. Yeah, I can see you guys being. It's a super, super horny situation going on in Discord.
Wow.
Yeah,
Why
I'm
is
gonna.
that?
So I don't know that it's. I compared them last night to the Stanford prison experiment.
Okay. In what way?
Yeah. You just put a lot of people in a contained situation, and then you just kind of watch how they build a community and how they interact with each other where there's no laws. Yeah. I'll show you. I think as part of like Jerry edits, I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna make a video about the desk setup, and then I don't know. Like there's no platform besides YouTube, and it wouldn't be a YouTube video where it's like, all right, links in the description on like all the shit that I have. So yeah, someone asked like, hey, what monitor do you have? I could send you links and stuff or whatever. An award tour. Yeah, my mom did get a new jacket. Shout out to my mom. Yeah, she got a brand new jacket. It's fucking sick. It's custom. Yeah, it's a sick jacket. Realize the experiments ended with inhumane abuse, right? Yes. But they did happen. Why the I hate this mouse. You miss my pick'ems? Well, I don't be doing them. An award tour. I think the bottom shelf is just like podcast awards, and then the middle shelf there is blog awards. I really did put myself in a bind, Jay Hay, because
Yeah, talk to me.
I talked about how I was going to buy fake awards, so now people think that the awards behind me are fake. They're real.
You did kind of set yourself up for that. Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out Jared's mom. She shows up on my Facebook friends you may know tab every day. Give her a fucking ad, dude. Give her the ad. It is a great monitor. Joey Gundy's been tremendously helpful behind the scenes on how to set up all my shit over here.
Oh, that's nice. Jared, have you been to a Yard Goats game?
I've never been to a Hartford Yard Goats game.
Dude, you got to come down. I'll treat you. I'll buy your ticket. How does that sound?
Wow. I would love that.
All right, let's do it.
That would be outstanding. What the hell's going on over here? Is Netson 360 crashing out for anybody else, or is it just me?
It's not currently crashing for me.
It'd be me. Who are they an affiliate of? The Rockies?
Yard Goats?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta get Giolito on the horn. It's fucking up. This is crazy.
All right, need one more feud question.
This is pissing me off. I can't watch the game. I can hear it on my laptop, but I can't watch it. And I guess I could just put it on this TV right here. Yeah, there we go.
Can the Pirates do it?
Oh, they can and they will.
Bring Coley in. I don't know. Is he waiting?
No.
Oh, somebody said bring him in. I don't know.
You're all excited. You get Nesson 360 because you work for them? No. I don't. I don't get anything for free. Yeah, Sprite Zero Sugar is where it's at. It's great.
Jared, how old are you right now?
I'm 37 years old. That's like the first age that's ever felt weird to say out loud. Like 36, you're like, all right, yeah, still mid 30s. 37, T was like, man, we only have so much time left. I think it's this monitor. T does not do the stream. You ever find yourself saying a year older than you actually are? No, I feel like 36 is the year that I'm just like, I'll stay right here. I'm good. Scoop Shop starting to piece it together over there. All right, let's put a little 4-piece on this screen, huh? Let's go. We get Yankees, White Sox. Let's go. Brewers, Giants. Let's go Dodgers, Mariners, and why not a little I mean, I guess let's finish out Snakes and Buccos.
Yeah, you got to, man. Are you kidding?
I feel like I'm pretty pot committed to that game right now.
How could you
I'm
not
pretty
be?
pot committed. Yeah. Andrew Monasterio. What games are you watching, Justin Havens?
I am currently watching the Pirates Diamondbacks. I am watching the Royals Twins. I'm watching Cubs Cards, and I'm watching the Red Sox and the A's. I was watching Yankees White Sox, but I have since moved off that. Probably going to move off of Cubs Cards if I'm being honest. I think I'm going to. Oh, man, I really don't want to watch Astros Angels if I'm being honest. Oh, I'll watch Brewers Giants now that that's starting. That's the answer. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say this one time to
Say
the
it.
people in this chat. Okay.
Say it.
Do not
Uh-oh.
leak anything about Family Feud questions. Okay. Because Jared is here. Jared can see them. Okay.
Oh, did
Do
you
not
explain some in the? Do you explain some while on?
No, I didn't explain anything. I just dropped the questions in the Discord, so they're being filled out now.
Oh, okay, yeah. I wouldn't cheat.
No. I'm not saying you are going to cheat. What I am saying is that somebody might say something in the chat that leaks something that I don't want saying.
Yeah. No,
all right. So we've got fucking absolutely diabolical. We've got that's a great feud though, Jay Hay. We've got no leaking, just saying they are fantastic questions for feud, Jay Hay. Absolutely hilarious feud. Ha 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 ha. Oh, this is good. Love the theme.
This is how I know you're a sociopath, is because you were staring at me the whole time that you were plotting my demise.
Yeah. Well, I'll say this. I think you are uniquely equipped to answer the questions.
Okay.
Yeah, this is not a feud that is filled with anti-Jared questions. It's not like favorite pie filling. It's not that it's not diabolical in that way.
Sure. You would think that.
Yeah. Is the BID Discord separate? Separate from what? Separate from Section 10? Yes. Come on over, join us. I could probably drop a link right in this thing here, I bet. But yeah, no, it's a vibrant community. Got great mods. That's where Family Feud gets dropped. Goes quickly. But that's where we go.
I don't like that you can't pause on Xfinity stream.
This might be Dallas's least favorite feud ever. John Anthony, couldn't fucking disagree with you more. I mean, he might not come up with good answers, but
I can't put a video in the comment section, right? No. I'm going to text this to Jay Hay.
You do not need Michael Colacone. You do not need to be a subscriber to access the BID Discord. It is 100% free. It existed prior to this. And yeah, it's just a community where I pop in. I'm obviously there for feud. There's like a billion fucking channels. I spend most of my time in the feud and the potty talk, the one about the podcast specifically. But yeah, there's all sorts of channels. So
movie draft was on Patreon. Yeah. All the drafts are on Patreon.
Yep.
You see the video I just texted you, Jay?
I will right now. Hold on.
Peep that shit. See what the fuck is up. You would love it here.
Yeah, dude, that monitor is the monitor setup is so sick.
Yeah. I usually don't have the monitor set up like that, but it's actually kind of better because now I can watch 4 games on here.
I know it's not like the stadium seating or whatever from your previous setup, but like in terms of like actually viewing games and getting shit done, like that is
Yeah.
pretty much a perfect setup.
Yeah.
What you have now.
It's very practical.
Let me figure out how best to link.
Yeah, I can watch all the games. I can change them much easier this way.
Yeah.
And I can stream by myself, and it's not weird. Like if I was streaming by myself in the media room at the old house, I'd just be like, "Yep, just here's a guy sitting on a couch by himself."
Let me.
Jared, is that the same room you'll be in for live streams like the playoffs with the fellas? Yes. Yes. It's a whole floor. So, here's Jared with no friends. Yeah. Yeah. You ever watch Titanic and think they're gonna make it this time, or just me? Not with Titanic, but like I've definitely like rewatched like 2004 games and been like, I don't know, Dave might have been out. We'll be doing the trade deadline live. Yes, it's gonna be a whole day long stream that we're gonna be doing on the deadline day. Excited for that. Can you update us on the Mead situation? Is he out for the season? I don't know. Not a doctor. Not a doctor. Am I allowed to drop a Discord link in here? Yeah, why not?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do actually.
I want to say, so like we talked about it today, I would love to be able to do the stream from noon to 6 on deadline day. Because if we normally record Baseball is Dead at noon, but it makes no sense to do that episode and then have it come out after a bunch of deals get made. So I think we're trying to figure out what the best course of action is for content on deadline day. Not a doctor, so you're qualified for the Sox medical staff. Yeah, pretty much. Are you watching the Sox? You bet your ass I am, Matt. I got Sox A's and Giants Brewers over to my left, and then over here, Yankees White Sox, Mariners Dodgers about to start, Pirates D-backs. Then I've got to pick a new game over here. You got any recommendations for me, Jay?
For new games?
Yeah.
To put on? Yeah, I mean,
yeah. Rockies, Padres?
I mean, I would throw it if you do you have Twins Royals on, because that's getting to nut cutting time. That's top 9. And the Twins will have a chance here in the bottom. So
wow. Consider it done. What the hell's going on? What inning is the Yankees White Sox game in? The 5th?
Yankees White Sox?
Yeah.
No, it's middle of the 8th. About to be the bottom of the 8th.
This game was just on a loop this whole time. Yeah, there's something going on with the monitor. I don't know. Laptop's cranking though. Ah. This Rafi at bat is taking ages. What are we drafting tomorrow?
I thought it was cartoon characters.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be great. That is gonna be great. I'm very excited about that. Do you feel confident going into that or no?
I feel confident with the top of my board. Yeah.
Okay.
This is actually, I'll be honest with you. This is actually the first draft where I've cared about what draft pick I get. That's
Okay.
the peak behind my thought process right now. Because in
So
previous draft,
you're swinging for the fence in the first round then.
yeah, I think there is a pretty clear cut top of the board here. In terms of like guys, I'll say guys, quote unquote, that I want to build my franchise around. Like tent pole cartoon guys.
Franchise player cartoons.
Yeah, where I didn't necessarily feel that way about, because it's like the other ones were like totally personal things. And I think you and I were on the same page that for movies and the albums, the likelihood that there was overlap was going to be pretty slim. Or even if there was overlap, like the depth charts were so deep that it didn't really matter. But for this one, it's like closer to the Greatest Americans thing where like there are instances where if I don't get somebody, I'm going to be kind of disappointed.
I feel that way about multiple guys in this draft. Yeah, I've got a pretty strong board. And it's 5 rounds.
I need to spend some time after the stream tonight and tomorrow morning building out the rest of my board. But yeah, when we spin that wheel, I will really be hoping for the first or second pick.
Are you
That's
all
how I
right?
feel
So
about it right now.
maybe you'll answer this question, maybe you won't. I feel like it's not out of line to ask. Are you
I don't think there is an out of line question with a cartoon draft, but yeah, go ahead.
there might be. I mean, it depends on how badly you want to win. Are you drafting to win or are you drafting to get your guys?
I guess a blend. I'm not going to draft any cartoon character that I don't have some sort of attachment to. Like, I'm not going to draft just somebody just because they're popular.
Like, I feel like you're going to fucking draft Mickey Mouse and be like, boom.
Well, okay. But like, let's say I did that. Like Mickey Mouse is the number one. Like to me, that's the number one person on everybody. It should be the number one person.
You think Mickey Mouse is going 1-1?
It is unquestionably the greatest and most impactful cartoon that has ever been created. So unless somebody is interested in veering off just because, or doesn't like Mickey Mouse for a reason, yeah, to me, it's the most obvious 1-1 pick that we've had yet.
You've got the mouse. You've got the mouse going 1-1.
Yeah, and so I'll just say this: the person being mentioned in the chat right now, Bugs Bunny, is for me the very obvious number 2. And if somebody wants to make a case for Bugs over him, I guess, but like to me, Bugs and Mickey Mouse are like 1 and 1A in this conversation.
Okay.
Yes.
We're going to find out.
I know SpongeBob's going to be incredibly popular with a certain demographic and, may win somebody the draft. I will not
don't
be
know if
taking
he's-
SpongeBob. I have no
Yeah.
connection to SpongeBob at all.
I mean, he was, I guess, like the tail end of my childhood. I don't know that I'm ripping SpongeBob in like, I don't know that he's making my board.
He's not like,
Thank you, Zach.
I mean, I guess he'd make my board out of respect or whatever, but he's not going to make my board in any practical sense because he's not going to be one of my top 5. And thus it's going to be like impossible for me to draft him. Cause somebody else will have him. I'm sure Tyler will have him super high or something like that. Tyler's probably got like a SpongeBob fuck toy or something like that.
Great question by Kaito. Tom and Jerry, are they a package deal? Because I feel like if no one, like, it's their only chance of getting taken is to be a package deal because no one's just gonna draft Tom.
Right.
Like if you put on a graphic Tom, people would be like, who? The Tom and Jerry. It's like, oh.
Who are there other examples of that?
Well,
that have to be accounted for like that.
It's a slippery slope because then you get into like, oh, well, then Mickey and Minnie. And it's like, nope.
I got let me give you a closer one, I think. I'm not even sure.
Pinky and the Brain.
What about Beavis and Butthead?
Beavis and Butthead, Ren and Stimpy, Cat Dog. Cat Dog is one entity.
Is Ren getting picked individually? Probably not, but is Ren and Stimpy getting picked? Like maybe.
Cat Dog is one entity. I hope Cat Dog gets taken. I really do.
Cat Dog's not going to be on my board.
No.
Right? You can't take the Rugrats, right?
No. This is where it's going to get really interesting.
I think it's got to be individual people. And I think Tom and Jerry are just fucking boned, dude.
Yes, but like, so Coley is a huge Simpsons guy. And like, how many Simpsons get taken? I feel like.
I think the over-under is 2.5.
That feels right. Like
I think
Bart and Homer are getting taken.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably won't be there to fight anybody for the Simpsons. I don't think they're going to be high enough on my board to get there. I saw somebody mention Calvin and Hobbes. That's a fucking great call. I had all the Calvin and Hobbes
Reptar
books.
Fred Flintstone is a good one. I feel like Fred Flintstone is, dare I say, a Mount Rushmore cartoon character that maybe goes undrafted. Like that wasn't any, like, I don't know that any of us have like a personal attachment to Fred Flintstone.
No, but like I am old enough to have attachments to those older cartoons. And I do feel like those I could see myself building a draft just of like the institutional cartoons. If you guys are all going to dabble in this horse shit like Cat Dog and stuff like that, I'm going to come in and clean up.
Horse shit.
I'm going to take Mickey Mouse. I'm going to take Bugs Bunny. I'm going to take Fred Flintstone, and I'm going to win the fucking draft.
You're not going to get both.
George
That's
Jetson.
Like being like, I'm gonna draft fucking
his boy Elroy. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, you're not gonna do this. I would stop you before it ever happened. Dallas.
Hey, just a random check-in here. I'm not sure if you guys are watching the Red Sox A's game right now. A couple of good lefties squaring off. I'm not sure that the lefty for the Red Sox has it. I mean, he's looked good so far. He might be losing it at this point. Score check, you ask. It's 1-0 good guys so far. Henry Bolte just sent an absolute missile right back up in the box. Have you guys checked into this game at all? I'm sure you guys are busy watching other baseball.
Yeah, I saw this. I saw this movie last night, and it ended with a Cedon Raphael a grand slam that he thought was a pop out in your rinky-dink ass stadium. Yeah.
Why bring a bullshit? And that was yesterday.
It was in the last 24 hours. You know,
Someone who lives in the past, Jared. Sometimes you got to turn the page. You got to be better today than you were yesterday, right? That's what I always say. Be better today than you were yesterday.
do you have a final score prediction now that it's 1-0 A's? How do you think this one's gonna end?
Look, I don't want to. I'm just not a big cart before the horse kind of guy right now, but I like the path we're on. You know, there's a lot of meat on this bone. A lot of meat on this bone right now. But I do like the green and gold sitting at the top of the mountain when this hike is all said and done.
Yeah, this is gonna be an 8-2 Sox final. I'm guessing.
That's not what I have. I got. You know what?
You don't have that?
I got 5-3 good guys. 5-3 good guys. We're getting to that bullpen, believe it or not. In fact.
I don't think so. The Red Sox have one of the best bullpens in baseball. You guys, I mean, granted, you guys can hit, but that pitching staff.
Love you. Gotta go. I got a baseball game to watch.
Okay, thank you. That was Braden.
Hey, Royce Lewis is up with 2 on and 2 out, bottom of the 9th.
God bless him.
Let's see what he's got here. Twins battling here. That is, oh my gosh. He did it. I think they're going to walk it off here.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, that was a pretty, I don't know that there was a ton of hustle.
It wasn't the best effort I've ever seen. I don't know that the Royals are playing with a tremendous. That pitcher has blown, I think, 1 billion games for the Royals since taking over as closer. I think they need to remove him as closer. Wow. Incredible night for the Twins. Hey, boss man, are you cool if I go get a snack and go pee real fast?
I kind of want you to get a snack. I need you to be rejuvenated. Is that a word? Rejuvenated.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm if anyone's curious what I'm doing, I'm not getting any scoops right now. I am on the Section 10 out of context reposting. Dude, like the out of context clips are by far my favorite thing about any of the clips that come out on the show. Out of context. This might be the best batch of Section 10 out of context ever. It's a great batch. It's a great batch. Shout out to 2K, Bagzewski, wherever you are. Wherever you are, I know you're doing it big. Do you have, what is this? Do you have a go-to post-tattoo meal? Great question. A go-to post-tattoo meal. So usually when I'm getting a tattoo, I will get McDonald's. Like I'll get chicken nuggets and eat the chicken nuggets while I'm getting tattooed because like I think it's super important to eat or at least have a full belly while you're getting tattooed. If you're like hungry or like, oh, Shohei. Shohei just put one in the fucking center field bleachers 50 rows back. Yeah, you got to eat chicken nuggets, Gatorade, all of it. But favorite post-tattoo meal? Man, can't go wrong with Kowloon, obviously. Is it on Twitter? I believe he puts it on Twitter. I think it goes on Instagram first. I just put it on my Instagram story. But yeah, it does go out on Twitter. Yeah, OOC is the best. Yeah, I hate double plays, man. What else we got? What else we got in chat? What was my first tattoo? I got a Red Sox tattoo on the back of my right leg when I was 16 years old. It was done by a crackhead. A legitimate crackhead. It was the second tattoo he ever did, and he offered me alcohol, and I passed out. It's a true story, but that's I have the Boston, like the old road jerseys that say Boston across the chest. I have that. Like, yeah.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Is that what we're doing now, Contreras? Like, we don't know what Contreras is up to there, trying to take out Servant on the backswing? Not ideal.
My mouse just died.
We've seen how this plays out.
Dallas, do you think that last night was any indication that the A's like can play well for like half a game, but then it doesn't always end the way that you would have hoped it would?
Hold on. I'll be back next half inning.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Yeah, we'll be here. And this mouse, brother, it's giving me fits. Dick fits. And there you go. It's charging now. That's okay. I can go with the trackpad. Since you showed up. Did you always feel you were going to be a tattoo guy, or did some of your favorite people influence you? So when I was in high school, I was 113 pounds. So like I couldn't be a tattoo guy because I didn't have the canvas to have tattoos. That was probably like a lot of the motivation to like start working out, was like, oh, like you can't get tattoos unless you have somewhere to put them. That's why my first tattoo was on my leg, was because my arms were the size of pipe cleaners. Who would have influenced me though? I guess like Randy Orton, maybe. And then like Roman and CM Punk. I just didn't think that I had the canvas for it. But here we are. Favorite broadcasters not named Dallas. David Cohn. Joe Davis. Don Orsillo, obviously. I like Matt Vasgersian a lot. Yeah. Oh yeah, Undertaker too. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, that's stupid of me because I literally have a graveyard tattoo on my right arm. The whole fucking thing is like an Undertaker inspired tattoo. Yeah, the White Sox. What did I just see? Fucking Chase Mydroth just homered. Probably answer this a few times, but where did you get the score buggy /scroll, and how do you like it? Turn my basement into a Sox bar and get a spot for it. It's the company is called Glance, and I love it. You can customize it. So like mine is just baseball. Like you can do scores, standings, like live updates. You can put literally whatever you want on it. I think like if I wanted to, you can obviously do other sports. You can put like crypto, you can put stocks. I think you can like program it to like show how many YouTube followers you have. Like if it's like a live count, they're pretty cool. That's the 5-foot one. Yeah, they have different sizes. That one's the 5-footer. Pretty badass. Shout him out. Shout out Glance. Best bullpen arm for the Sox, and why is it Brooks Raley? I'd have to think about it. I'd have to do some research. Yeah, I'd have to think about it. I'd have to get in the lab on that one before I give you a solid answer. It's definitely not something that I've thought about because I've been thinking shortstop. I've been thinking catcher. I've been thinking maybe like veteran starting pitcher. You should get a D train in your neck like Taker's old Sarah tattoo right here. I have a tattoo for Train. She has a sunflower tattoo, and I got this one. I have a bunch of my tattoos are tattoos that other people have. Like my sister has a tattoo on her foot that I have on my chest. My mom has a tattoo on her ankle that I have on my shoulder. Train has a tattoo on her arm that I have on my arm. Yeah. There's people that if they have tattoos, like I will get one of their tattoos.
Hello.
The tattoos hurt at all? Yup. Jay, hey, if you had a tattoo, I would get one for you too.
Yeah, I don't have a tattoo yet. 0.
I kind of want Coley has a tattoo of Ghostface and a Santa hat. I kind of want to get that.
Like Ghostface from Wu-Tang Clan?
No.
Oh.
The serial killer.
Oh.
What tattoo do you and Steve have? Steve has this gun. Where is it? Yeah. Steve has a gun tattoo on his back, and I got that one. It's my Steve tat. I feel like no one even knows that I have that tattoo. Like, I feel like I would get more people being like, oh, that's weird. But I do. I have a tattoo of a gun. Where is the McMahon? I don't know. It's your favorite tattoo? I don't know. I really like my cane tattoo. I like the pulse tattoo. I like them all, or else I wouldn't have got them. I was not one of those people that was like, fuck, I really regret my decision to do that. I love all my tattoos, even my stupid Kyle Freeland tattoo. I love it. Every time I see it, I laugh.
When we graduated high school, we did one of those classic spring break trips, me and my buddies, and we went to Cancun. And after one of the raucous nights out at those stupid bars, we walked home, and like it was like out of a fucking movie. We went up to one of those second floor tattoo shops, quote unquote, and like people were getting like stenciled tattoos on the, like I got it on my leg, like drawn out, and I was like, you know what? I don't think I'm going to do this here and now. But 3 of my friends got actual fucking tattoos in that place, and all 3 of them came to regret it deeply. One of them was the girliest tattoo I have ever seen. One of them was a Scottish flag that could not have been smaller and lamer and looked dumber on his arm. And the other one was just the guy's initials in Old English, which I guess was pretty innocuous. But yeah, getting tattoos at some fucking shady ass Cancun second floor apartment. Really good decision making.
I mean, me and Dallas have been talking about getting baseball seams as a tattoo for a while, and
Yeah, what's up with that? When are you guys gonna do that?
well, he every time that I'm like, hey, let's do it, he's like, but they really hurt, and I don't know if I want to get it, and I don't have anyone here to hold
Yeah.
my hand.
I remember that.
Coley, have you heard any of this conversation that we're having right now?
No.
Missed a lot.
I kind of want to get your Ghostface Santa tattoo. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Can I do that? Would you care?
You know where I got it?
At the office? No, Hawaii. One of the two.
0 for 2. I got it from Instagram, so it's not my like original idea.
Yeah, but like, it's associated with you.
No doubt. Yeah,
Like no one would see me with that tattoo and be like, "Damn, I saw that on Instagram." They'd be like, "Oh, is that the McMahon?"
Well, fair. I don't think that's crazy. I don't think that's anything bad.
Yeah.
That's the new logo for the 10?
The Ghostface Santa.
Yeah.
I think it's the nuts. Because Jay said he was
Ooh.
going to get it on the side of his neck.
Yeah, I was just gonna get it like imprinted across my face.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Actually,
the only thing. Go ahead.
No, I'm such an idiot that somebody said the Ghostface Santa, and I immediately asked whether they were talking about Ghostface from Wu-Tang.
Entirely plausible though. It's
I
Coley.
was like, that's a very specific tattoo for Coley to get, but respect, dude. Maybe he's got like a relationship with Ghostface. I don't know.
On brand. I tried to steal Method Man's hat once. That's probably the closest personal relationship I have to Tony Stark himself. But the only thing now, my only pushback though is I don't get a new tattoo in this exchange. That's my only hang up here.
I'm sorry.
Like I already have that tattoo, so I wouldn't be able to get a new one, whereas everyone
Yeah,
else would be getting a new one.
He's saying it's not dynamic for him.
Oh. You mean you would come
You know
off
what I
looking like a bitch?
No,
Like,
I would
back
just
down
like
getting a tattoo.
I don't think people would be like, wow, how dare you not get that you already have. That feels like a peculiar criticism.
How is this fucking Pirates game still happening?
Oh man, it's what are you talking about? It's extra
It's in the
innings,
12th
dog.
inning.
Yeah, baby, that's called
Yeah, but I'm just
baseball.
saying,
We're
like,
talking baseball. What?
Baseball.
Yeah, what?
I hate that on MLB TV when the game's at commercial, if you hover over it, like, what if I don't remember what fucking game I'm watching? Like, I'm trying to pick a fourth game, and I'm like, I don't even know what I have on right now.
Can I do a bit of a rant while you're doing that?
Yeah.
Just a quick one. Anybody ever read
said
The Natural?
yeah. Huh?
Yeah, The Natural.
The movie?
We're all saying, yeah.
What a terrible book.
Terrible book?
Yeah. I just read it
I
a
had
couple
no
weeks
idea.
ago. It's really bad. That's the end of the rant. We can wrap it up, but it's terrible.
Man, I hate when I read a book and it's bad. Yes, there will be a pre-event at the House of Blues on Section 10 night. Yeah. I think, yeah, I don't know where I would put Ghostface Santa. Probably on like the side of my leg.
Someone asked if I was an either or. Buddy, how about an and?
Wow.
What's my post-tattoo meal? I don't know that I have any. I don't know if that's a thing I've ever thought of.
Somebody said Dallas shouted out Evan or Ellen, excuse me, on the
I
broadcast.
see that.
On the broadcast?
Yeah.
Man. What a bad guy. What a genuinely bad guy.
Hey,
the home run derby.
Coley, are you participating in / ready for the cartoon animation draft tomorrow?
No, I meant to text you back. This is the first time I've sat down, I think today, mostly because I don't really have chairs in my house anymore, but it's a bad one for me to miss. It's a real tough one.
Oh gosh. So we're 4 wide tomorrow, Jerry.
What are you doing tomorrow?
Me?
Yeah.
Finishing packing my house.
What if I text you the picks as they come in, and then you can text me your picks, so that you don't have to be on it, but you can have you keep your board and your notes, and then I'll just text you the picks as they come in, and then you can text me your pick.
Sure.
It's a good precedent to set, because I might need that the following Wednesday. So we should do that, because I don't want to miss either.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we did this with Joe, where I would like call him, and then he would just like pick up, give his pick, and then hang up. I can also do that if you'd like, or you can just text in your picks.
Let's do text. You saw how spotty my connection was today in our meeting.
Yeah. Were
So
they
text,
fucking packed the router already?
No, I was just outside. I like the second I'm outside, it does that thing where it like half connects to the internet, half goes to LTE. And it's just like, just fucking pick one, man. Like, figure it out.
Yeah, I feel that.
War Games, Chris Bryant v. Bobby Witt Jr.
Oh, wow.
That's depressing.
Yeah.
It's probably Bobby Witt. Oh, wow. Jesus Christ. That was a bomb. Christian Walker. Shit all over that one.
I'll say Bobby Witt too. I'll say he's past him.
I feel like because it was asked this way, I maybe it's KB still by like one. Like one.
It's got to be like less than one.
Yeah. If it's still KB, it's for like the next few hours.
It's Chris Bryant 28, Bobby Witt 26.9. There you go.
Do I know war or do I know war?
Guy's a war expert.
Was the answer in here?
No. Oh, he just said it.
I just said it.
Oh, my mom texted me on the stream. She's like, "Why did Dallas shout me out?" I'm like, "I don't know. I'm not watching the A's broadcast. You can see that I'm on my own." Yeah.
I'm a little busy at work, Mom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm coming to. Yeah, I'll be at Section 10 night for sure. Somebody.
You coming?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, maybe we can get some tattoos that night.
Yeah, man, that'd be crazy. Probably not though.
You won't?
I mean, maybe.
How'd I get the score ticker? I got it from Glance. Just got it.
Glance.
Yep. They have a bunch of different sizes. I think they fucking, you know what? They reached out and said something about like a promo code. And I don't know. If it gets you guys a discount, then I'll do it. But if it's just to incentivize me to move some glances, then I don't care. I want you guys to get a discount.
I'm less concerned about paying for the tattoo as I am finding a thing to get tattooed onto me. Haven't
You should
really
get the baseball seams with me in Dallas. I feel like that'll always be something that's important to you. I don't think that you'll grow out of baseball.
Sure, I would get baseball seams. I would get seams.
Throat.
I was thinking
over the
like,
eyebrow.
I was thinking like right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, 38.8 right on my neck.
Yeah, you should do that.
That'd be very funny.
Uh,
Knuckles, the 38.8.
yeah. Gosh, I missed the fucking Baines meter, dude. I wish that was. We had it too good. Had it too good.
What are jewels?
I don't know. We got 10 of them.
Yeah, we got 10 jewels now. I don't know what that means.
Shout them out.
Thank you, though. I've seems
That's awesome.
special. That's awesome. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
We had no jewels before.
Yeah, no, you got
Yeah.
10.
I'd
Yep.
rather be up 10.
No, I agree with you. It's a good point.
Yep.
Reed Detmers.
Travis, isn't our guy Giles rocking like a 71 or something preposterous in the war games? No, maybe it's like 59.
Next up in terms of the Baines meter is Ketel Marte, but
Yeah.
we're not gonna get there this year. That'll be a next year thing.
51.1 career war for Brian Giles, just in case people forgot.
Nothing happened to the Baines meter. We require people to meet a threshold in order to celebrate it. And in past years, it's been a great run. We just had a lot of people pass it. But unfortunately, this year it has been dry. And we really need, it may be a little dry next year too, if I'm being honest. We really kind of need this next wave of people to start stacking some performances, because Ketel will get there, but Sonny Gray, Aaron Nola, Sal Perez, Trevor Story, I would say those guys are all less likely to get it than likely, would be my guess. Maybe that's debatable for Nola given his age, but his performance certainly doesn't engender much hope. Cody Bellinger is after that. He'll get there eventually, you would think, but he's still 4.4 wins above replacement away. So that's 2027 if we get a season. Buxton, Swanson, Freed. It's just you don't always know how good you have it. Sal Perez at 35-2. I don't think he's getting there, but maybe you disagree.
You just never know.
Sal P.
Salp?
Salp. Salp could make it. Yeah, you don't really know.
Oh, man. I'm just going to have a fucking field day with that Hall of Fame conversation when it becomes.
What the fuck was this bunt?
That
It was like a
Alabama
fucking chip shot. That was wild. All right. Dip time. BRB.
Wow. And then it was just the two of us for a few minutes.
Finally. Oh, man.
Rich
Can I
Harden.
tell you what my Twitter handle means? It means 100,000 welcomes. Relax. In Gaelic.
I didn't know that.
I get randomly tagged in like Irish tourism posts because of it. Like just pictures of cliffs and
That's funny.
I just go, fuck yeah. Those are some sick cliffs. Shout out County Mayo. Breaking a 75-year curse, Jay. Hey, I know you were all over that.
One of my favorite counties, dude. Elite. Like if we were doing a county draft, oh boy.
Oh man. Are there 26? How many counties are in Ireland? Might be 13. 32. Nope. 26. I nailed it the first time. There's 6 in Northern Ireland. Okay. That's why I thought 26. The world fears a united Ireland, Jay.
I've heard something about that.
Do I visit Ireland often? Never been. Would like to go. Haven't been.
My heritage is French, Scottish, Irish, through Canada.
The big three.
That sort of shit. No, I'm not. I don't have much connection to my heritage. Corey Seager for Roman Anthony. Who says no? The Red Sox. Why would the Red Sox do that? No.
Maybe if we had some sort of time machine, if that was coming along in the trade, I would consider it then.
Yeah. I don't.
Thank you, Zoidberger. I'm excited for it to be over. How much would you need to pass Drake's passage? I'm all set.
Yeah,
I'm
I don't
quite all
like. I don't. That's a tough one to answer, honestly. Like, I don't really even know how to answer that.
Getting to the starting point would be a bear under its own.
Everything I've read about that is absolutely terrifying, and I don't think Coley does either, but I certainly don't have the skill set to thrive on the sea in any way. Like, I got motion sickness driving from Norwalk back to the Hartford area on Saturday because I sat in the middle seat. Yeah, I don't think I'm cut out for that life. So, nope. I would definitely get like thrown overboard and just drowned in the sea. That's what would happen. Yeah. Or I'd become so sick that I would just probably kill myself. I'd be like so nauseous that I'd be like, death is better. Like, people think they've been nauseous and then they get whatever nauseous you would get going around through the Drake Passage. I'm out.
Yeah, I'm just all Antarctica. Like, I wish it the best of luck. I'll never be there. I'll never be there.
I'd be like looking in the sea for a shark to throw myself into its mouth. I'd be like, no, this area is no good. There's no sharks here. I can't jump.
No, I need a more shark infested water, please and thank you.
Yeah, that was. Anywho.
Someone asked if it was a small move. No, I'm going from the top right of the East Coast to the bottom right of the East Coast. One of the larger moves a person can make.
That begs the question, actually. Are you going by sea?
No.
You're not. No, you're not packing up the family in a boat and sailing them down.
I wouldn't hate that, like, compared to, like, that sounds more fun than driving.
I'm going fishing next Tuesday, actually.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, it's not deep sea fishing, but we're going ocean fishing.
That's wild. So shallow sea fishing?
I mean, I don't think it's deep sea fishing. That's not really what I signed up for. I hope that's not what my dad end up doing. Although that is totally, him fucking that up is totally in the realm of possibility.
That's unbelievable. That'd be unbelievable. It's like, man, we sure haven't stopped 3 hours and
we're going quite deep into this sea. This isn't by chance deep sea fishing, is it?
Is that England? Where are we? Where precisely are we?
We going deep sea fishing?
Maybe.
It's kind of up for debate right now, actually.
Yeah. There's nothing I love more than fishing deep in the sea.
Give me a lake or a pond.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I don't really mess with the ocean.
No, I'm not staying in Maine.
I saw some shit about like if so, you know, you're for example, you're on a big cruise ship and it's like, oh, like it's not like, you know, the Titanic, they were going too fast. It was icy waters, like that could have been avoided, right? But if you're on like a modern day cruise ship and you're in beautiful open waters and there's no danger out there, there could just be a fucking tsunami. And the wave of the tsunami can fucking hit the boat and like push it up and then back down, and you're fucked.
Big fucked.
You can't predict a tsunami. Like I'm not saying that you're safe on land from a tsunami, but you have far more fucking warning on land than you do in the middle of the ocean.
Sure.
Yeah, but what scenario are you painting here? Just like a random day in the ocean? The chances of getting hit with a tsunami?
Yes. A tsunami is just a fucking earthquake. We haven't figured that out yet.
You probably have a greater chance of getting blasted out of that room you're in right now.
But
just by like a sonic boom.
In this room that I'm sitting in right now, no tsunami is going to get me.
No, but you could get boomed.
Yeah, who's to say you're not going to get boomed right the fuck out of that seat, dude? Right through that wall.
LeBron Zadong said I'm safer in the ocean. Nope. No, I'm not. I can't run away from a fucking tsunami in the ocean. I'm just on a dumbass ship.
Honestly, on land, I don't think you have much chance either.
I've never seen you run, period. You're not out running any of these things.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, middle of the ocean is safe. Just off the coast, you're fucked. Nope. Not from the TikTok that I saw today.
Oh, well, why didn't you lead with that? I did. Scientific research.
I thought I saw a video today.
I thought you were watching something stupid like National Geographic. I didn't realize it was a TikTok.
You're trying to say that there's not educational information on TikTok, Coley?
It's not like a percentage skewing in your favor, no. But
a lot of the content on TikTok is ripped from reputable sources and just repurposed on TikTok for clicks. And
sometimes it's AI with a robot voice.
Okay, well this TikTok was from aquaticexperts.com.
Oh, you should have told me it's from AE.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was from aquaticexperts.com, and
yeah, I mean, you know,
we gotta get aquarium Mike. We gotta get Aquarium Mike on the fucking phone.
Well, what I was about to say, all of our aquarium videos are out there. Am I not an aquatic expert based on those?
If you're not on our YouTube page, please subscribe. We did a 3-part series of our trip to the aquarium. Today was Myrtle the Turtle. Please watch the video. Shout out to Myrtle the Turtle. She's a legend. Yeah. I don't watch. There are no AI videos of me, to my knowledge. I'm like right on the cusp of that. Like I'm not AI-able. Like you can't AI my voice or whatever the fuck.
I think we would be one of the easier voices to AI just based on how much recording of your voice exists.
Yeah.
All of us.
Yeah. Yeah. Like someone was getting on me the other day on TikTok, and they're like, "Aren't you the guy that said that they wouldn't go on a run?" I was like, I am in front of a camera or a microphone for 25 hours a week. I'm going to say things that end up not being correct. I would say I have a pretty good like percentage of, I'm not right all the time, but I don't say things that are blatantly wrong. That was blatantly wrong. Like they went on a run immediately. Yeah, but listen, 25 hours a week is a lot. That's more than that's more hours than like a typical radio show. Yeah,
Yeah.
sports radio is 20 hours a week. We do well. I say we because I count this stream as 5 hours, and then I count the views.
And then I do mixtape. That's like 40 hours a week.
Yeah, you be saying a lot of shit. Willie Mo Pena versus Lastings Millage War Games. Willie Mo had 0 defensive value, so I'm going to go Lastings Millage just based on that.
Didn't Lastings Millage famously hit one off his glove over the wall? Or was it off his head?
That was Jose Canseco.
Oh man.
No, it's happened to multiple people.
Also, the people on radio are not doing 4 hours a day. Like they're
No, they
on
get a
for
lot of
4 hours a day.
breaks.
Yeah, there's a lot of commercial airtime. Yeah. It's probably 3 hours a day. So yeah, 15 hours.
I'm gonna go. This is like 2.3 to like 0.3.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Lastings a very slight edge here. I think there's a chance Willie Mo Pena was a sub replacement level player for his career, given what Jared said at the beginning. But
Yeah,
I don't really remember Lastings accumulating much juice, so it's going to be pretty close, I think.
no. Niger spiked his glove, but the ball was still in play. Right? He just like threw a fit, but the ball didn't actually go over the wall.
Yeah.
Lastings is at 0.5, and Willie Mo is at negative 1.2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, because like he hit a lot of home runs, but like that was about it. And
That was it.
there was no defensive component at all.
No.
Why in my head am I associating Niger Morgan with the sport of hockey? Was he a hockey fan? Did he say that? Somebody Google Niger Morgan hockey and see if anything comes up.
It's a free country. He could like hockey if he wants to.
I know, but like the only other person that I know, if this is true of Niger, he used to play hockey.
Yeah.
Keith Folk. Keith Folk was just like, I throw a nasty change up. I'm a great closer, but if I could snap my fingers, I would be in the NHL right now. I love hockey. I just wasn't good at it.
That's a crazy thing for a baseball player to say.
I remember
Probably the only
it must
one.
have been
to respect.
2004.
Tom Glavine.
Tom
Yeah.
Glavine is in the Bill Ricca. They retired his jersey at Bill Ricca High School, his hockey jersey.
Yeah, he got drafted.
Yeah. There's a video of him scoring on an NHL goalie. Is this Niger we're talking about? He played junior hockey apparently. Huh. Yeah. So Keith Folk, like Nesson did like a feature, like going to the where's the Hockey Hall of Fame? It must be in Canada.
Has to be in Canada.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Canada.
I think they went. They were playing the Blue Jays and they did like a trip to the Hockey Hall of Fame.
It's in Toronto.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Jordan versus Detmers.
They playing 9-on-9.
Oh yeah, right now, yeah,
Hell yeah.
yeah, they're going.
Love to
fast
hear
and
it.
stuff. Yep.
Mhm. Brewers have opened up a 4-0 lead. Oh, Landon's out of the game. Wow.
Big Roop.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Do I not have the fucking Mariners game up? They just tied it. No, I do. Yeah,
Coley,
they
let
tied
me ask you a question.
Please.
Jared and I were riffing about this cartoon draft that you're going to be texting your answers in for tomorrow. Do you think there is a consensus number one or top two, or is there something you feel about this in any way?
I think there are like three absolute slam dunk first round picks, and I don't think two of them are going to go in the first round.
Wow, that's a bold prediction.
I have to run downstairs. Are you going to say the names or are you going to hold them in the holster?
Certainly not going to say him now.
All right, I'll be right back. I have takes on.
Okay. I think no, it's not the Bob. The Bob I think is like a personal Mount Rushmore. I would have him on there, but there are more impactful cartoon characters than Bob. There's no Bob land. There's no Bob world. You know what I mean? Like it's hard. It's hard to be more impactful than that.
I'm trying to, dude. I might be willing to trade future draft considerations to move up in this particular draft.
There's someone I would take 1-1, and it wouldn't be a close call for me.
You know who you would take 1-1? You said?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, me too. Jared thought I was crazy with who I would take 1-1.
Who?
Mickey.
Okay, so he was one of the three I was thinking of. That's who I didn't think would go in the first round, but it appears ball.
Yeah, I'm taking, if I get the number 1 overall pick, I'm taking Mickey, and if I get the number 2 overall pick and Mickey's gone, I'm taking Bugs Bunny. And
okay, so those were the two I didn't think would get drafted.
Yeah, you and I know ball. There's no surprise
Sure.
here that, and I'm okay putting it on the table because Jared didn't seem interested in either one of those guys, to be honest.
No, I mean Bugs is a real rascal. Like Mickey, am I turning on the mouse often to like get some entertainment? No, I'm not. But I don't know that matters here. Like he's a franchise left tackle if I've ever seen one.
He's also like, his coaching tree is absolutely insane. Like, come on. It's untouchable relative to all these other fucking idiots. So yeah. I don't want to give too much away because obviously we'll be doing it on the Patreon tomorrow, but yeah, or tomorrow for the Patreon on Thursday, I'm assuming is when it'll be released. Jose can correct me if I'm wrong. I know Jose's off tonight. Jose shouldn't be listening, but
no. So Joey Gundy brings up a good point. Like T is definitely going to hammer Japan, much like Oppenheimer himself. That's going to play well on the board. Like that's where you and I are just on a different side of it. There's exactly one character I would take from that part of the world, and I think he's the top character, but I know he would argue. I don't think Goku is the Japanese Mickey. There is a Japanese Mickey. It's not Goku, and I know how certain cultures feel about him.
No disrespect to any of them. You probably won't be finding any of them on my board.
So Mario's like not Japanese. Like he is, but he's not. he's not who I was thinking of. That's an interesting one, but he's not. He's clearly Italian.
Mario's a good pick though. He
tremendous pick.
Yeah. If you could like, if somebody ends up getting Mario with like their 3rd or 4th pick, like that's going to be real dangerous. That's going to be real dangerous. And I really think like, I don't know T that well, obviously, but it does feel like you could peg him for a certain type of cartoon here.
A lot of tentacles. He's a real sick fuck. He's going, if he takes one non-Japanese animated character, I'd be shocked.
What does the all-time leader in points in the global market mean? Why that's not something I can possibly care about. Is Mickey Mouse in the global market?
I think Pokemon's the highest selling game franchise of all time. I think.
I don't care. I mean, I do care. That's cool, but I don't care for these purposes.
That's the only one I could take and feel authentic.
Yeah, I'm not taking any of those. I don't play any. Yeah,
no.
That's what I told Jared. I'm not. He asked me like, and I said, I'm trying to win, but I'm not going to take cartoons that I have no connection to.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
They have apps. There is absolutely a Super Mario cartoon. Neighbors.
John Dowd is a shockingly good call for the end. Like, I might have to I'm not sure I would have remembered to put him on a list like this because that is so niche. It's such a good way to round out a draft, though. That's a really good idea.
5th round pick, Dowd.
Yeah. Just kind of cultivate a certain baseball is dead listener with that selection. Winnie the Pooh, definitely a sleeper. I mean, Eeyore, Tigger. I mean, if the draft was going deeper, I think you'd see some of these people drafted, but Optimus Prime, Pablo Sanchez, the Turtles. Yeah, these are all great. Brock Sampson, that's a good one. Who is that?
I don't know
who is Brock Sampson. Is that Bart Simpson?
Yeah, it's like a knockoff. Who's a better supporting character, Daffy or Luigi? Wow. If I'm calling it straight, Luigi is usually pretty helpful, and Daffy is the furthest thing from helpful. Bart or Homer? Come on, Seti. Come on, Seti. What do you mean, Bart or Homer?
Damn, this
Ober Stimson.
We're gonna be in bed early. This fucking A's Red Sox game is moving.
Hey, I mean, these teams stink.
The A's are a team that you want to beat. You want to beat them.
Yeah. Do you think they should be forced to give us Tyler Soderstrom because of what they did to my sweet boy Curtis Mead?
It does feel like there needs to be some sort of like retribution, or you get like some of your money back or something like that. It happened so quickly. Like, didn't even get to have fun, being Mead riders,
Strikeout looking in the first, and then just shattered wrist.
It's brutal. It's like brutal.
Oh, man. Elmer Fudd. Well, I will not be selecting Elmer. Adult Elmer Fudd. Oh, sir. Bang. Yeah, so it's animated characters, it's not cartoon characters. It's animated, right?
What do you mean?
It's cartoon animated. Well, John Dowd was not a cartoon character, you know what I mean?
Right. My understanding is that it includes all animation, that type of stuff.
I just saw someone bring up Calvin and Hobbes. They don't have any live action Hobbes, right?
I don't think so.
I've certainly never seen any. Big Pooh. Garfield, too selfish. Can't help my team.
We were Rocket and I were talking earlier about like how do you deal with like the iconic duos who are kind of not relevant in the same way on their own. Tom and Jerry was the example he brought up, and like I think I fell on the side of I think you're just kind of fucking out of luck. Like I think you need to take one person, because it's like where do you draw the line? Like, you know, not that I'm going to take Beavis and Butthead, but like for example,
I was just going to say, with my 3rd overall pick, I select Beavis and only Beavis.
Yeah. I'd like Butthead on my team.
Just Beavis. Yeah, we had to celebrate. We had to separate Beavis and Butthead in the draft.
I mean, you have 5 picks if you want to take a duo over. You just have to be burning 2 picks.
Yeah. You could do it that way for sure.
Did you ask him about Tom and Jerry?
Well, I used that as an example, and I said I think I came down on the side of you're just out of luck, and you have to take one person. Coley seemed to agree with me. I don't want to speak
1,000%.
One of the angry beavers.
I mean, those guys are drastically different.
Mm-hmm. Do you know their names without looking?
Daggett and Norbit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, I know.
Just making sure you knew.
You said when I get my board together. I said, buddy, I've had this board together my whole life.
Jared said that that what was it, once every 4 or once a month it should be a baseball draft.
Yeah. At least one a month has to be baseball related.
Which I think is probably smart.
Baseball adjacent. Yeah, like the cartoon draft, I feel like could easily be an 8-rounder, but for time purposes, we have few tomorrow.
And by the way, when you were gone, Jay said the 2 of the 3 I didn't think would get drafted. And based on how he said you reacted, I was correct. Jay is the only person who would have even considered those 2.
You said them?
He said them, and I said
Mickey and Bugs. I said them. Not Coley did.
Jay said them, and I went, yeah, I didn't think either of them would be drafted. And based on
at
what
all?
he told me about you, no, in the first round.
Oh no, yeah, Bugs is a first rounder for sure.
Wow.
You disagree?
No, I literally said there'd be of my 3 first. I think those two plus one other are head and shoulders above everyone else.
I mean, I'm assuming that it's Mickey, Bugs, and either Homer or Bart.
Again, I can't believe people think there's a debate between those 2. It's not 1991 anymore.
Well, you're the Simpsons guy. You said that like the Simpsons was built around Bart and then it became around Homer. So Homer is the one.
Yeah. They built it with Bart for like the first 2 years, and then the writers were like, man, it's real hard to keep writing for a 4th grader. What if we pivot to the 38-year-old?
Yeah. That's tough that we're approaching Homer Simpson age.
Approaching.
Yeah, I don't feel like I don't feel like I'm in the same age bracket as Homer Simpson, but I guess here we are. Bob Pataki gets out of the first round. Big Bob's Beepers. Kidding me?
Showing my kids that and explaining why you could be rich as a beeper salesman in 1997.
You would have fucking cleaned up. There's guys that have 3 houses and a yacht because they sold beepers. They're still whipping around in a fucking PT Cruiser. My dad had a beeper, and I still to this day don't know what it did. My dad was a big beeper guy for sure.
A beeper would be your phone would go, or your beeper would go off, and it would just be the number of the person that called you. Yeah. And so then you'd go to a payphone.
And
That's a good question. Does Batman count? Because like he was definitely strong in the cartoon space, but is obviously not a cartoon exclusively.
I would argue he has more animation than almost anyone else who's going to get drafted.
So that's a
Yeah.
yes.
I would say yeah.
You can definitely take him. But you're not getting like movie Batman, you know what I mean? Like that's not who you're taking.
Yeah. See, like there's going to be gross under underrepresentation of some guys that deserve to get taken, which is why like at some point in the future we're going to have to do like cartoon complementary characters. Like
That's
can't
fine.
be the main guy.
Sure.
Like that's where the Mickey K lines of the world shine.
You could take Superman, but it's not a Batman exclusive.
Bucky Majors.
If we were only doing side characters, I'd be hard pressed to not take 5 Simpsons side characters and just win.
Sideshow Bob.
Terwilliger would certainly be on my board. Hans Moleman, C. Montgomery Burns, Carl and Lenny. You want to talk iconic duos?
I think Gerald would be strong.
Gerald's great.
Gerald Field. Yeah. Mo. You know what I saw today on TikTok?
Oh God.
So as the we got 10 more jewels, thank God.
A gold coin of some sort.
Yep. So the original voice of Arnold, when he got too old to sound like Arnold, the director of Hey Arnold, he was like, this is like a family. So he just like graduated Arnold's into different voice acting roles in the show. So he made like the original Arnold was like a bully. And then there's one scene where there's like 3 bullies in Arnold, and they're all 4 generations of Arnold voice actors.
I feel like that show was not on nearly long enough to have 4 generations of that voice.
You call me a piece of shit?
You typically, but like I own the complete series on DVD. It's not like it doesn't take up most of my home. You know what I mean? Like it's
That's what Coley's doing tomorrow, is packing that.
yeah. I'm loading that on the back of the truck.
Yeah. Chalky Studebaker.
All-time name. They don't name people Chalky Studebaker anymore.
No.
No. They should though.
Cowardice.
It was on TikTok. We know it was real.
You know what, guys? Fuck you.
Did you ever watch the Hey Arnold movie that came out like 4 or 5 years ago?
Yeah.
They find his parents.
No
spoilers.
Do you know Arnold's real last name?
Yeah, Arnold Shortman. Jeff D. Lowe's favorite trivia question.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
My favorite Hey Arnold episode is the Christmas episode. The Christmas episode is one of, and I mean this with 100% sincerity, one of the most moving pieces of media I've ever consumed. The heart in that episode is a trillion out of 10. Mr. Wynn reuniting with his daughter, who he hasn't seen since fucking Vietnam, when he loaded her into a helicopter to get her out of there.
Oh
Mhm.
my gosh, what is this?
May have been Korea. The handheld Christmas special. Helga Pataki gives up her Christmas present so that can happen. Oh, I'm getting chills thinking about it.
I think that would be a great one around the holidays to do Christmas specials.
Sure. I've already got my 1-1 pick.
Hey Arnold.
No, I would like to take that, but my 1-1 pick, the very first episode of The Simpsons, is a Christmas special.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
The movie Obsession, inspired by a Simpsons episode.
Was it?
Yeah, the monkey paw.
Oh, that's right. I have seen that, but they weren't the first people to do that. Like I saw what's his name saying that, and I immediately thought like The Simpsons didn't invent that.
No, but if that's where you saw it.
Sure.
I have
No, I
a
get it.
very, very obscure Christmas special that I know I'm going to be able to get. No one's going to take it.
Very obscure. Is it like a WWE? Like
No.
Deck the Halls?
It's like I don't want to give it away. The show is a spin-off of a show, so that's why you won't even get
Okay. Who can forget that Christmas special of Joey?
it. The DX Christmas special.
I'm gonna say the Rugrats have like 7 Christmas heaters and like a Hanukkah heater too.
The Who?
The Rugrats?
Oh,
Rugrats did holidays real well. Trying to think what's crushed holidays.
oh yeah, the Rugrats Hanukkah special was like, it was like the grandfather was like telling stories from like Part in the Sea and all that shit. I
No,
remember.
that's the Passover one. The Hanukkah one. The Hanukkah one is they're going to like basically like a community play for Hanukkah. And Stu Pickles is like building a menorah into his car to drive. And the grandfathers have the most ferocious beef you've ever seen that they have to patch up over the meaning of Hanukkah. They have to teach it to the little Maccabees. When they all and Angelica's trying to watch like was it Malibu Stacy? Was that the no? Cynthia. Cynthia had like a Christmas special that she was trying to watch, so she breaks into the security office because that's the only place where there's a TV. Yeah, that's where I like as an Irish Catholic in Boston. All of my early Judaism came from Rugrats.
Oh, this game sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Seawald's been giving it up lately, huh? God damn. Pinky and the Brain's Christmas special.
I'm trying to think of other ones that I like watch every year. I watch the Harold one every year. I watch the Rugrats one a lot. The Simpsons one every year.
I wouldn't even know where to find them now.
I just bought them.
The DVDs.
No, I bought them on iTunes.
Mm.
A lot of those, like the DVDs, didn't come out till much later. Charlie Brown has a stranglehold on all of the holidays. It's just kind of his bag.
Look at Stopper, this fucking meth head. Night, Zach.
Good night. Thanks for hanging.
My wife's a hocus pocus Halloween person, so I watch it now. I didn't grow up doing that. Charlie Brown is cringy. What does that even mean?
Yeah, it's a bad take.
It's a horrible take. Rocco's Christmas special is actually really good.
The Animaniacs Christmas special.
Can't say that I can place it off the top of my head.
What was the show? The baby Looney Tunes show?
Tiny Toons.
Tiny Toons, yeah.
The Hey Arnold Halloween episode goes crazy.
I got a Ninja Turtle shirt the other day.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, okay. I didn't know if this was appropriate to bring it out, but yeah.
This is the time or place.
Yeah.
So one tattoo I have stewing coming up soon and very soon. The Ninja Turtles ice cream as a tattoo. I think that would look sick.
Yeah. I might just do like a leg sleeve of all like shit like that because I'm never gonna wear shorts. Yeah. I'll just put whatever I want on my leg. My leg tattoos already suck, so I might as well keep going.
I've only got one on my leg and it's Wario. So that's where I was like, I might as well just keep going.
Yeah, like if I got like leg sleeve, I would get like fucking Falco Lombardi on there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Exactly, Aaron. A little bit of melt. Why Wario? I had just a horrible collapse against Smitty back in the day. One of the tougher scenes I've ever had to experience. The very same.
Wow. You look like you got some sun.
Yeah, I mean, you saw me outside.
Mm-hmm.
It went from cloudy to not, which I didn't expect. And yeah, I'm potentially dying. I don't know what's going on. Super red.
Mm-hmm.
Not as red back here.
Yeah, that looks better.
Less red.
That's like less immediately concerning.
Yeah, up here, maybe dying.
Yeah, up close, you're like RFK color.
Had too much mercury poisoning.
Yeah, were you outside or swimming in mercury? What was it?
I did eat 9 pounds of tuna today. We'll see what happens.
Oh, you know, we'll go crazy as a tattoo. Jafar's staff.
Okay.
All right. I mean, I have not watched it in a long time. Is Jafar's staff like recognizable enough for people to be like, oh, that's Jafar's staff, as opposed to just like a staff?
Fuck.
Did I time that question poorly?
Yeah. Brian Servin. Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, not a real person.
Serving an L.
All right. So we need.
Yeah, it's a golden staff.
Oh yeah. I can
the
picture
cobra
it.
head on top.
Yeah. I remember now.
Yeah, now would be a good time to approach Bennett about the extension talks again.
I couldn't believe when I saw that. I was like, what are we talking about?
What, that they even asked?
Yeah, like, let's settle down.
How many starts did Bayo have under his belt when they gave him one?
2 seasons?
No.
Yeah.
No, he came up halfway through 22, and then he was the opening day starter in 23, and that's when they gave him the extension.
I don't think that's when he got it.
I thought he was opening day 23 starter.
Yeah, he got the extension in 24.
Okay. So a season and a half. I had the staff as a kid. I bought it at Disney on Ice when I was like, well, I didn't buy it. I'm sure my parents bought it. I didn't have any money. I was like 7. Yeah, but I used to have the staff. Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
That piece of shit Dallas coming in here? No. Oh yeah, Kluber was 23.
I think Bayo got the home opener though.
Yeah, got my shitty starters mixed up. Who is the 22 opening day starter? Was Sale alive?
'22 was the lockout.
No, that was 21.
No, it wasn't.
But they didn't miss games though. They missed like a little bit of spring training. They played
Sure, but it was 22, right?
Vivaldi. Colin McHugh. That fucking asshole.
Yeah, you're thinking McHugh.
He fucking signed with the Red Sox, had his fucking wife shit talk the fan base on Twitter the day that he signed, and then opted out of the season and never pitched for the team.
It's pretty good.
You're saying that's not how he should have played it?
That's another video idea.
Fuck Colin McHugh video.
And his wife, yeah.
Okay.
Ex-wife.
Wow.
It's too bad.
Yeah, that lady was batshit crazy on Twitter. And that was like her first fucking tweet. My husband's a Red Sox. The fan base sucks.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Dude, Max Muncy's out of his mind.
Oh, sorry.
Do you know the starting first baseman for the 21 Sox? No.
Travis Shaw?
I think 22 was the fucking retired year.
Yeah, but he was on the team in 21. Oh, on opening. Wait, what was the question? Opening day.
Opening
22?
day 21.
Oh,
because that was the year we traded for Schwarber to play first. So I know we had some
it Bob?
swill there.
Bob Stop?
Was it Bob?
I mean, he wouldn't have been in third.
Must have been Bob. Had to have been Bob.
Classic Bob Stop.
It was Bob. Yeah, I would have never thought of him because he was a shortstop.
Right. He was the people's shortstop.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Per multiple people on Twitter, Max Muncy has tied Eric Karros for the most home runs hit at Dodger Stadium ever.
Wow.
130.
Yeah, Duke Snyder, he's coming for that ass, baby. We're stealing third now.
Classless. Utterly classless.
Wouldn't expect anything else from Dallas Braden's A's.
No. No, hard to respect.
Yeah, they teach him how to play shitbag baseball in Sacramento. I'd be surprised if they made fun of legally blind people at that ballpark. Luis Castillo has no trade value, yeah?
No, correct.
They'd have to be eating a decent portion of that contract.
Ugh. You want Neto? I don't want Neto.
I wouldn't be upset about it. I mean, I could be if they traded too much for it. Then I could find my way upset. But
if you had Franklin Arias in a Zach Neto trade, I would not be pumped about that.
yeah, that'd be bad. That'd be dumb.
Yeah, we need.
There's no one realistic I'm trading Arias for. No one. Unrealistic? Definitely.
So
Yeah. Oh no, Jay. Oh no. That's gonna be a great take when we get. Oh, he's back.
Oh, he's back.
hello. Hey, hey.
Yeah. From the top.
So Tom Tango Tiger on Twitter, obviously famous sabermetrician.
The Tango Meister, yeah.
Yeah. So he just tweeted out, just came across my feed. This is fantastic. Can you guys still hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he tweeted out most strikeouts as a starting pitcher over a 456 plate appearance window, which is what Jacob Mizorowski has thrown this season since 1969, including the playoffs. He has 186 strikeouts in this 456 plate appearance window. That is the fifth most ever behind the following runs in baseball history: Jacob deGrom from 20 to 22, Garrett Cole from June to October of 2019, Pedro's run from August of 99 to May of 2000, and Chris Sale's run from May to October of 2018. That's it. Pretty cool, I think.
Which pitcher was this? I didn't hear the beginning.
Mizorowski.
He's all right.
Yeah.
That was what your little stats said. He was okay.
Yeah, they were like, this guy's like fine, I guess.
Masataka Yoshida is going to save this season.
That's what we said all along, right?
Mm-hmm. Medina sucks, so this could be
Mm-hmm.
a nice inning for the boys. I'm surprised that you didn't run the home base in a Massa jersey, Adam. Tatis going with the high socks tonight, J.A.
I love that look.
Do you think that Tatis's contract is immovable because of the production, but maybe movable because of the age?
Yeah. Again, though, I think it's like a very as is the case with all of these massive deals, like it's movable in theory, but the number of teams that you're dealing with is, I mean, it's immediately right off the bat shrunk to what, 5 teams? Like without even acknowledging potential interest, like just talking about the sheer financial commitment.
Is that maybe like a Phillies deal?
No, you know who it is. You don't want to say it.
The Sox?
No, you would want to say that.
The Yankees?
I think they're trading for him.
You think they're going to trade for Tatis?
Mm-hmm. Worries me greatly.
Wow. I mean, that ballpark doesn't play for him.
He'll figure it out.
He might not.
That would be quite a swing by the Yanks.
Wow.
You think Volpe?
Homer, Roblowski. All-Star. He had a booth that was like, it's crazy how just playing for the Dodgers, you get you just automatically have like a built-in crowd wherever you go. Do you remember going to spring training, Jay, when like it was like the Beatles?
Oh yeah. Yep. And it was right next to the White Sox too, which was like a fucking
no one was there.
Yeah.
Spring training at the Dodgers facility, like you would have like one of the trainers walk out, and it was just like anyone that was wearing something Dodgers that walked out of the facility, it was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Yep, it was wild.
All right,
great eye, Seagulls.
That was a tough take, and he fucking took it.
The universe just knew this team needed more Seagulls.
Yep,
it's like we're ready for Mead eventually, but not right now.
Not right now. Yeah, it's not his time. Next year,
it's Seagulls' time.
I mean, that was the premise of Jerry Edits tonight. Need more Seagulls. Buy a shirt.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
How are we feeling about Romy's beard?
He has a beard.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's giving off like a little bit of TS10 vibes with it. Good Medina sucks, man. I told you. This was the inning.
Nice shot of the dirt.
Yeah, who doesn't love some dirt, man?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's a strike, I fear.
No.
Raffy just got buckled.
It's a nonsense call.
I can't remember the last time Jeremy Pena didn't get a hit. Raffy just fouled off a ball that bounced on home plate.
Beast mode.
If Romy hits a home run here, I get to punch Dallas in the face.
Oh, I think that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What about double play? What does that get you?
God damn it, Romy.
It's got to be like throat chop at least.
Dude, Mead would have went deep there.
Oh,
At least a double.
that's Pujols v. Lidge if that's Mead in the box.
Yep.
Damn, man. Jordan's got. I just was admiring that Jordan has 35 homers.
Hit one tonight.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to win the fucking MVP.
I do believe that he is going to do that, yes. So I was getting crushed
What's wrong?
after our segment talking about the MVP back before Bobby Witt got hurt.
Mm-hmm.
And all I said was that in today's day and age, the Triple Crown doesn't guarantee you the MVP.
Mm-hmm.
And Astros fans took that as Jordan's not going to win the MVP, which is not what I said. I just said that batting average, homers, and RBI doesn't guarantee you the MVP in today's age, which is
And
true.
nor should it. But that's not ultimately what his case is going to be built.
No, it's not.
I mean, he's going to lead the league in on base percentage. He's going to lead the league in slugging percentage. In turn, he's going to lead the league in OPS and
That's
adjusted
what the
OPS.
fucking Triple Crown should be now. The triple slash.
I'm okay. Like I'm fine that the Triple Crown is what it is. That it is these three historic stats that are mainstays within the game. Like it can be its own thing. We just know now that a guy who leads the league in batting average is not necessarily driving value in the same way that the guy who leads the league in on base percentages or whatever, but he's going to nullify all of that. Like that was part of what made the Miguel Cabrera Triple Crown versus Mike Trout season frustrating was that, there were a lot of like pretty compelling stats that Mike Trout led baseball in. And so I'm pulling it up right now, 2012. He led in OPS plus, he led in wins above replacement, stolen bases. He was very, very close in the triple slash, but like nobody's going to be able to make that. Like Bobby Witt Jr. is not having the offensive season that I think would make this a very genuinely interesting conversation, and what it was for a little while. Jordan's just kind of set himself above, and I think he's gonna end up winning by a pretty considerable margin, I think, when it's all said and done.
Jay, hey, if there was a nerd Triple Crown, what would it be? War, way to run
Ex-Woba.
Yeah.
I mean, part of the problem with that is that, like, the whole point of wins above replacement, or one of the points, is that it's an all-encompassing or large encompassing stat.
Yeah.
So, like, having war plus other things, I don't know. Like I said, I like the Triple Crown the way that it is. I guess if you made me choose, it would probably be like wins above replacement, weighted runs created plus, and like, I don't really. To me, the expected stats should never enter into this conversation for award stuff, because it's
OPS plus.
No. Like,
I'm saying, would that be the third?
I think you're already. If I'm going to include weighted runs created plus, I don't need OPS plus in there, because that's going to tell the same exact story the vast majority of the time. I don't.
Well, the guy who leads one doesn't always lead the other.
No, but the leaderboards are almost virtually identically the same. I don't like. You're not. Like, okay, so what? I'm not going to pull it up right now, but you're not really telling me anything different with those things. Like with homers, RBI, and batting average, at least you're painting a different picture, and those were the stats that were available at the time. So that's, again, why this is complicated. But
why this separate thought? Did the A's not know that Willier fucking mashes lefties? This is the second time that they brought in a lefty just to face him.
I don't know. We should ask Dallas that on the pod.
He
No.
mashes lefties.
No. No. Nowhere close, dude.
Rio to Wilger.
Oh,
That was the guy. 94-mile-an-hour dick ball on 3-0.
94-mile-an-hour dick ball.
ooh, the pitcher challenged.
That's a ball. Catcher was like, "Why the fuck did you do that?" That's a
I
ball.
thought that one was closer than the one the catcher challenged.
Yeah, that call's gonna stand. No.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The pitcher tried to wave that off.
I hate it.
Let's go. Let's
Ball and
go.
lie. Ball and lie.
Just give me a knock, Sadon. Just a little base knock. A little. That's all we need.
You guys want to hear a nug?
I do.
So,
You never asked.
so Jordan's homer got me thinking. He was at 199 the other day, and he's now officially at a 200 OPS plus this season. Obviously,
Mhm.
200 is a nice round number.
Mhm.
As of now, if he continues at this pace, he would be the 7th left-handed batter in AL history to have a 200 OPS season, and the first since George Brett in 1980. So 46 years. The full list of players to do that: Ty Cobb, Babe Ruth, Lou Gehrig, Ted Williams, George Brett, Norm Cash. So obviously Norm Cash kind of sticks out there like a sore thumb, but nevertheless, that's the list. So, in Cobb, Ruth, Gehrig, and Williams, and George Brett for that matter, you have 5 of the 20 greatest batters in the history of the sport, and certainly 4 of the top fucking 8, 9. It's just, and honestly, like, maybe this is a blog post at some point, but like, so if you combine what Judge did, let's take a look here. So Judge, this would be the 3rd consecutive season and 4th season in 5 where a batter in the AL has put up a 200 OPS plus, with Judge doing it in 22, 24, and 25, and Jordan in 26. That's got to be reasonably rare, I would think.
I would have to agree.
Let's take a peek. Let's just like take a little peek here. Somebody said, so funny, Jay just keeps yakking while the boys are dead. I mean, I stopped talking for like 15 straight minutes prior to this little rant. So
I mean, that strike
comes
three
and
on
goes.
Rafaela was like almost to the backstop.
Really, none of the pitch. Like I wanted to say before the at bat, don't swing at the first pitch. I don't care how down the middle it is. It wasn't down the middle. He still swung, and then he was just like, I'm going to do that 2 more times. Brutal. Just brutal.
What was the count?
0-2. He saw 3 pitches.
He was up there protecting though.
He's drastically worse when he swings at the first pitch. When he takes, he's just much better. He's weirdly solid 0-2. I think he's hitting 250 0-2. Obviously, that just went down. But he cannot swing at the first pitch. It's just not what we want him to do.
The 2014 was the take Sox.
Oh, they were taken.
Mm-hmm. They couldn't stop taking.
I mean, I think Wilson and Willier just had take bonanza. The Willier's been swinging way too much first pitch recently. Why not hit him?
You don't really see the underhand toss the first very often.
Not from the catch.
No. What is this?
So this would be the first time that a batter has posted a 200 OPS plus or greater in 3 consecutive seasons in the AL since it happened in 5 consecutive seasons from 1930 to 1934, where it was done by Babe Ruth, Lou Gehrig, Jimmy Fox.
Double X?
That's pretty cool, I think. So like Aaron Judge and Jordan Alvarez are like our modern equivalent of Lou Gehrig and Jimmy Fox. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
No big deal. It's a pretty sick blog idea, actually. I'm going to do that. Gonna go ahead and start that draft right now, so we don't forget.
Jesus. God bless.
Thank you.
Oh my God. Looking at the K zone of the pitch that he swung with, like the ball isn't almost like in the frame.
No, and it wasn't even. He knew it the second he started his momentum. Like, God damn it!
God bless.
He was like, "This isn't going to look good on the rewatch." Shout out Tommy Tanks. Tommy Tanks was going to run Vegas with an iron fist.
Yeah, they're gonna open up Tommy Tank's Steakhouse.
No sides, meat only.
And malt liquor.
You can get it cooked or uncooked. Those are our two options.
Yeah. You get a steak with like a 40 proof beer.
Tank Vegas is going to go crazy.
Shout out Calvin.
Listen, shout out Quiggs. Him being a NC State guy was the only reason I saw any of that freshman Tanks. I was like, is this Barry Bonds? Like,
I tweeted
He hit
his
a home-
whole fucking season.
his first season? Yeah, disagree.
Pull up, search my fucking tweets for Tommy Tanks and tell me that I'm wrong.
Wow. Anyway, shout out Quiggs.
Shout out me. Shout out Jerry Tanks for tweeting the shit out of that freshman year. I'm gonna fucking do that right now. Shout out me.
Quiggy Tanks.
How many times I tweet? I got 6 Tommy Tanks tweets in 2022.
How many home runs did he hit that year?
6.
I don't know that he's ever hit as few as 6 home runs in a year at any level of his career.
My first Tommy Tanks tweet was February 2022. Is this dude serious? Tommy Tanks with his 5th home run of the weekend.
Yeah, I was already in on Tanks at that point.
I think Tommy Tanks should get to bypass the rest of the college season as well as the MLB draft and sign a 13-year deal with the major league club as soon as the lockout ends. He deserves it. Yeah, this was all during the lockout. Yeah, I was heavy on college ball during the lockout.
So, like we were saying, shout out Quiggs.
Yeah, I put Quiggs on it, Tommy Tanks.
Guy just knows Tanks.
Now I'm gonna look to see who had the first Tommy Tanks tweet.
Ever?
No, between me and Quiggs.
Oh, I think Quiggs announced his signing at NC State.
No, let me see.
No. No.
No. Looking it up here, it says no.
Yeah, it's looking like a no. Well, I'm looking up a Luis Lara stat. Anybody?
Oh wow.
Okay, we got something here. 21,254. Nice. Okay.
Was there a reason we called up Romy so fast from his rehab assignment? Yeah, we can't score runs, and they want to try to do that. I think. Jay, hey, should David Stearns be allowed to sue the Brewers for when they trade back for Freddie Peralta and he goes back to being really good?
Dude, so every time I see that, I've tweeted about it a few times, but I think that's the trade that I probably want to see happen most because it has the most I was going to say unintentional comedy, but it feels almost like intentional comedy. It has the most comedic potential to me because it just feels like, and honestly, I was thinking about it and that I'm not the only person who's noted that, but what else I was thinking about today as I was walking outside was actually the idea that, and I don't know that it'll play out this way, but you could argue that being traded back to Milwaukee could generate like tens of millions of dollars for Freddie Peralta. Like if he gets traded back and figures it out over the last 2 months of the season, he's back to being Freddie from last year, or even like fucking 24 version of Freddie Peralta, and then has a solid postseason. Like there will probably be a lot of teams that would be willing to overlook a lot of what went on with the Mets and just be like, oh, okay, so Freddie Peralta is still like a $100 million pitcher or whatever. If he comes off of this season, like if he doesn't get traded to the Brewers and finishes it out with the Mets or whatever, like what kind of like what is he? I don't know. Whatever, doesn't matter. But I want that trade to happen.
No, it does. I mean, it's one of the worst walk years I can recall.
It is a huge fuck up in that regard. Like Zach Gallen had a brutal walk year, and had to take the qualifying, and now looks like basically completely toast, and probably will never get the big deal. Made plenty of money, of course, but no, you're right. I'm trying to think of other walk year disasters like that. But yeah, never. It is brutal, man. Like these guys who get right on the verge of a payday, and it's like, or a massive payday. Like, because what were we talking? I mean, the bar was pretty much set for Freddie Peralta, right?
Yeah.
On the type of deal he was likely to sort of get or look at. Now, man, it's like, does he get a qualifying offer?
I mean, Cease got paid, to someone's point in the chat.
Sure.
Yeah, Cease's underlying shit was a lot more encouraging than what's going on with Peralta. And also, for that matter, Cease's ceiling, his established ceiling, was significantly higher than even Freddie Peralta's best. Like, Cease's best was, I mean, I don't know. Not only was it a lower ERA, it was a lower FIP, it was a lower underlying. It was also more swing and miss. Freddie has never been a number one for me, and this is not hindsight.
No, we had the debate opening day in St. Louis on that episode.
Good point, Nathan. Good point. If he gets traded on the qualifying offer,
we talked Peralta precisely, and the debate was, is he a 2 or a 3, not 1 or 2. That was where our debate was a season and a half ago.
Dude, Framber's walk year was rough, sort of. It wasn't rough like Freddie Peralta. I mean, Framber still got. It's not like everybody immediately thought that the Tigers were assholes for giving Framber Valdez. What did he get? 125.
Sounds right.
Like it's easy to say that they look like assholes now. And there was a lot going on with Framber's profile that made you think like, is that a good idea? Like, are we walking a line with him on his lack of swing and miss? Sorry. Do you want me to shut up? Should I stop talking?
No. Monasterio just fucking tapped his
Yeah,
helmet.
that's a terrible challenge. Yeah, no. Yeah, Framber's season was fine. He just had that one dust up with his own catcher that most everyone in the league found detestable.
And he was losing swing and miss, and I get it. There, like he was not Framber, the Cy Young contender from a few years ago, but I think he was a cut above what we've seen from Freddie Peralta this year.
Big time. Massive.
And I would also argue that Framber at his best was also definitively better than Freddie at his best, even if we are removed from Framber at his best.
Big time. The A's let their pitchers challenge. That's wild.
Mm.
Oof.
We get tie games across the board besides the fucking Red Sox.
A lot of game left.
Plenty of game left. Jesus, what the fuck are you looking at, dude?
Okay. Oh, Wong's up. Fuck yeah.
Oh,
Like I said, does the McMahon know Wong or what?
we're Wong donging. Too bad it won't fucking mean anything.
Whoa.
Hey,
Whoa.
believe until the end, man.
You say that with seagulls at the dish? You idiot.
Keep going. He's gonna keep it going.
You absolute buffoon. Yeah, that fourth run is brutal right now.
Yeah.
That's brutal. Yeah, they got guys up because I know it's coming.
Seagulls.
I see him flapping his wings out there. He's
That
thinking
Seagull
about it.
Gangster hack.
He's thinking about it. He said, let me call time so I can think about thinking about it.
Ah,
God damn. God damn. What a good piece.
motherfucker, man.
He got a great piece. It's all you can ask for in that situation.
One of the best pieces you're gonna see. Canzone again.
He thought he got it. Tip your cap.
Sorry, guys.
God damn it. Home run in 7 ballparks. How is it not one here?
Seagulls?
I still had a really nice time streaming with you guys. Sorry, you don't have to say you also enjoyed streaming with me right now.
I always enjoy streaming with you. God damn. At Toyota. Yeah, that 4th run, man. What really grinds my gears. Ugh. That chaps my ass, Jay. Hey.
No, I understand. You're gonna get a different vibe from Dallas tomorrow. Now it's gonna be annoying for you to face
Tomorrow, he'll be here in fucking 2 minutes.
He is pounding on the door.
Yeah. We should move into another room so he can't find us.
Oh, we've got sit him down Sandoval on the hill tomorrow.
Yep. Pack him up, Patrick.
The big Packy
Mhm.
on the bump.
Mhm.
The package store himself.
Pac-Man.
the pachyderm.
Yep. I can't believe we didn't get a fucking day game on Thursday. I can't believe they have
It's-
lights at this fucking ballpark.
It is outrageous. It's the last day I needed a night game. The absolute
When-
last.
When do you leave?
Friday.
Yeah, as someone who has moved 20 times, it's not a good time.
No. Super far too.
Yeah. There's nothing like moving when you're getting slandered on the internet and then having to pack up your life at the same time.
I thought New York, like Boston, New York, and New York back to Boston was bad. Boston to Maine was fine.
New
Maine
York to
Florida
Boston, I
was-
remember being super smooth.
Yeah. Yeah. Not bad at all.
Shout out Nate.
Check him out.
Yep. His son was at yesterday's game, and huge BID guy, and his son was wearing a half Red Sox, half A's jersey.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I don't want to hear that, JP. The Red Sox never stop battling.
They
That's
were
true.
pounding on the door.
Too little, too late.
Hey, oh, wasn't there? Wasn't there 3 of you guys?
Yes, Jared must have accidentally hit the wrong button. I don't know what
Oh
happened.
man, what?
Yeah, dude, he was
That's
just here. He was just here a second ago. It's crazy.
That is so unfortunate.
You just missed him.
Oh man, terrible. Just kind of like Siegler, just missed that one, huh?
Oh, bad internet. We might have to get you later. Bad connection.
Reception right now. Looks like you guys are frozen.
Yeah.
We're fine.
Oh, hey, there he is.
All right, now.
Thanks, Vinny.
He let you come down by yourself?
No, that's a good point. Sacramento still got 3G.
Wi-Fi not great.
There's
yeah,
no way
you're
you can
breaking
work
up a lot.
Wi-Fi.
That's right. That's right. Oh, I love it. I love it. Jared, were you able to tune in for the last part of that ball game?
What? Hello? Right now? You come down right now? I'm on the stream.
Hey, if you could put that order in for the 6x9 pan for Ellen, that'd be great.
Yeah, if you need me right now,
That's
I
right,
guess I
Pete.
can.
Oh, you need that? Yeah, I got it.
All right.
Ugh.
I gotta go, I guess.
Thanks, Steve. We'll see you, brother. Little scooter ride? You guys want to join me on the ride home?
We'll never see it.
Never see it. See you tomorrow, Steve. How's the reception? Still bad?
Way better.
Way better. Better?
Yep.
Yep. Nice. Just on a nice ride home. I'm usually bumping Celebration on nights like this, after we win.
So not that often.
Not that often. But I'd rather talk to you guys. Holy jeez. So bitter. So bitter.
Am I wrong?
Am I wrong? I mean, that's, whether we dispute that or not. All I know is it's a great night. We beat the Red Sox, right? It's a good night. Sorry about your luck, ma'am. Oh, we're good to go. Yeah, overall felt like a great night, Coley, not gonna lie. See ya. Great pitching matchup. Two tough lefties. Unfortunately for the Red Sox, our lefty got the better out of the matchup, which frankly was to be expected.
I'm just happy you guys didn't throw at any of our players today.
Well, I mean, Wilson Contreras tried everything he could to take out our catcher. I mean, like we're not on to what he's doing. Like we don't understand what he's trying to accomplish.
He's wearing padding.
No, Jared, he's not. He was wearing a baseball glove, which is exactly where Wilson Contreras hit him.
Ton of padding. in the glove.
Calculated. I mean, totally, arguably the least padded part of the baseball glove.
Well, that's bad foresight.
Not skin on skin.
Not
is what
skin
I
on
mean.
skin is what I'm hearing.
I mean, they're saying if Contreras could have executed better in multiple facets of the ball game, it could have been different. But he failed to take out Servant, who then took out the Red Sox. So, just tough luck all the way around, I guess.
Serving an L.
Serving an
huh?
L. Huh?
Serving an L. Jay, hey, your words, not mine. All from the stats god's lips to my ears.
Does Sacramento have a functioning X-ray machine?
I mean, I think the better question is, do the Red Sox have a functioning medical staff?
That's a bad question because the answer is no.
The first time, this is the first time we've got a bad read, right? Oh, did we
Who
say it
knows?
was going to be okay? My bad. It's actually broken, like the
Yeah.
bone in multiple pieces. Sorry about that. Tough.
Hate
Yeah,
it.
I'm glad you guys could join me for this ride home. Much more peaceful than when I'm blasting celebratory tunes, people screaming at me, high fives and pictures. They didn't hear it, you know? It's nice. It's nice to absorb this with my friends.
Are you in a golf cart?
Are you in a golf cart?
I'm on my scooter.
Oh, you're driving?
You're driving?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a fucking driver.
I mean, I thought you were in a
Man,
golf
I thought you were in a golf cart.
No,
Oh.
but I mean, I'm on a sit-down scooter.
Without the seat on it?
Got the seat on it?
What's that?
Nothing.
No, I mean, the security guard sits right next to it during the game.
hmm
Hey, Jared, something happens to my scooter, I'm going to make you an uncle. All right? Just.
Are you going to?
Are you going to
Sacramento Shrimp right now?
Shrimp right now?
Am I going where?
To order some
To
Sacramento
order some
Shrimp?
Sacramento shrimp?
Sat down Strippies.
Sacktown Hotel Street.
I'm going home to celebrate the A's win. That's right. A's win. Had a baby. Had a baby.
Can you be honest for a second? Did
Lot
you
of
think
A's
that
fans.
Can you be honest for a second? Did you think
fair?
that?
I mean, not fair, but home run.
was fair? Not fair, but home run.
Oh, well, 100%. Yep, sure did.
I
Sure
appreciate
did.
your honesty.
Was not terribly excited about the sound off the bat. The fact that, I'll tell you, the ball that Durbin hit early in the game, I thought was gone. I even said right after the catch was made to our director, I said, I have no idea how that ball did not end up in the river. That's how it sounded off the bat.
The
The
Siegler
Siegler
flyout was a home run
flyout
instead
was a
of
home run
ballpark.
instead of ballpark.
Was a home run, what, in 7 ballparks?
Yep.
Yep.
Which is so crazy because, I mean, the Rafaela ball last night was a homer in 4 ballparks.
The Grand Slam.
then
you
the
mean?
one-
Slam, you mean?
Yeah, the Grand Slam was a homer in 4 ballparks. Ours, Coors, Wrigley, and actually Fenway. But I mean, I was talking to Lou about this. I told him that, and I was like, but I don't buy that because the wall, right? I mean, you might factor in distance, but that thing was not high enough to go over the monster.
Yeah.
Are you home?
Yeah,
What kind
But,
of fucking neighborhood
bit of
is this
stuff.
park in?
for sure.
What
What's
high
that?
school do you guys play at? What high school are you hosting these major league games at? You weren't on a single major road that entire time.
No.
No, now I'm home.
Made a couple laps home. That was it.
I mean, how
Good
sweet is
gig.
that, right? It's a great setup. Calling ball games at the local high school field. It's good work if you can get it, Colin.
There wasn't a shred of traffic. I don't think it was a single car passed.
Yeah, he was just like, "Hey, Ace win."
yeah. I thought the whole time he was navigating out of the parking lot to get on the main road. He's like, "Oh, I'm home."
It's great, huh?
That was unbelievable.
Imagine being able to call a Red Sox game, hop on a scooter for 3.5 minutes, and just be home, and not
It
be
took
in like
me longer to get
fucking-
home from high school. I swear to Christ, it did.
Boy, sometimes what I'll do is there's a they weren't out there right now, but sometimes what I'll do is stop off at this dude's house. He was doing it last year. He would yell at me, "Dallas, come in for a beer," and he did it earlier this year. And I was like, you know what? I will. I stopped, turned around, and he's like, "Oh shit, I wasn't prepared." He's like, I got to go to the liquor store. So he went to there's a liquor store like right around the corner. So I went to the liquor store, smashed a 40, and yeah, had a great time. There's lots of great fans just along the way, just along the paper route to the ballpark, Coley.
Yeah, the 7 houses you passed on the way to and fro.
Hey, John. Hey, Jana. Hey, Steve.
Hey, Dallas.
Just getting home from the ball game. Yeah.
So you must be able to like see the lights of the stadium from your house, yeah?
I can't see the lights, but we can see I mean, like, my family has been here. My family has been here when when we have the fireworks shows. So we're staying at the ballpark to see them. But yeah, like other times I get home and I can see the fireworks shows.
So what time do you have to be at the ballpark for work?
Well, I don't have a set time that I have to be there. Like I could, if I wanted to, I could show up to the ballpark for a 6:40 game at 5:45 because I mean, all my work and stuff is done in terms of preparation before I even get to the ballpark. So there's nothing outside of me going and talking to players, coaches, and stuff like that. Other teams, broadcasters or whatever. There's nothing that's getting done there that I don't already have done, right? Like my lineups in, all the little notes, per matchups and stuff like that. Like the background on Jake Bennett today was already done and taken care of. So yeah, but I mean, I get there and this is because I like to, I go sit in our clubby's office for 20 minutes at a time, 30 minutes at a time. I go sit in the manager's office, talk to our pitching coaches. I go sit in the cage. Then I go out when they go to take ground balls. I go watch ground balls. I come back in the cage when guys are hitting because we do BP routines differently where, there might be one group hitting today and the rest of the team hits in the cage at their own times. And so, just bullshitting with guys.
I feel like at least from the perspective that I have, like no other local team broadcaster does that. They just show up and get a coffee and go up to the booth and then wait for the game.
Yeah, no, I mean, like that's why I love what I do is because I have the opportunity to go and do that. Like I was texting like while Bailey is in the bullpen today, I'm texting with Bailey and he's like, "Yo," he's like, "You didn't come down today." And I was like, "No, I was down. And especially if it's going to be a 4-game series, I know that day 1 is like advanced day, which means they have more meetings, they have longer meetings. The schedule can be flipped because it's day 1, so you might not be taking BP if you've come in from a further destination.
We don't
You
take
might
BP anymore.
you might be getting to the ballpark. Well, they took BP yesterday.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Full groups?
I don't know if it was full groups. I think it was 2 of them.
Yeah. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, and then, yeah, but there was no BP today.
So 6:40 game. What time does Dallas Braden get there?
Without my family here,
Yeah. 1?
no. Probably 2:30.
So you leave at like 1:55?
If I'm getting there at 2, yeah, I can't even play 2 full songs without like I'll get there. Like today,
I never knew this.
today I played Simple Man and the start to "Gimme 3 Steps" from Leonard Skinner, and that was it.
You got 3 steps worth.
That's
Yeah, I
unbelievable.
took my unicycle today. It took 15 seconds. Hit some traffic.
Look, I
So-
promise you, Coley, like there are swimmers out there that could like get on the scooter. There are free divers out there who could hold their breath on the scooter from my house to the ballpark.
So you
That's
pull
the
out of
funniest thing I
your,
think I've ever seen.
Yeah. You pull out of your garage, you head towards the ballpark. Where does the scooter go while you're in the booth?
Parks, parks it in his home garage and he steps into the booth. What do you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, do you think I'm not on to what you're doing here?
No, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna vandalize your scooter. I'm just curious about the process.
Well, to be honest, there are times where I ride my scooter, depending if there's an early bullpen. Like, let's say in 2 days on getaway day, Jack Perkins will be throwing a bullpen. And I will drive into the ballpark. I will drive through center field gate. I will drive onto the warning track, and I will ride and park my scooter on the warning track right in front of the bullpen, and then walk into the bullpen and, and talk to the boys and watch Jack throw his bullpen, and then ride my scooter around home plate, park it there, and watch BP, watch ground balls. And then I will get on my scooter and ride it back to where I park it behind the gate. And then I'll go into the clubhouse and probably go talk to our data team, and then go into the cage and sit there in the cage. If it's on the weekend, I'm watching golf in the cage. So
Is the drive from the warning track to home plate longer than your drive from your house to the field?
It arguably takes the same amount of energy. I can get there on one charge, both places.
Oh, that thing, like you have to just drive it around the field just to keep the battery warm. Like there's no way you should be stopping that frequently on something like that.
I mean,
Colin, I used to ride this thing when I lived in Oakland. We lived in Jack London Square, and I mean, if you Google Maps Jack London Square and the Oakland Coliseum, it's like a 5.5 mile drive, maybe or so.
Okay.
And I used to ride the scooter there and back. So, and I did that. Honestly, I did that more on day games because I rode Bart. I rode Bart to the game.
Sure.
Which is an electric fucking ride, literally an electric ride. But it's it's a very entertaining ride.
I didn't want to make this a negative thing, Dallas, because I think it's cool personally. That's my personal opinion. I think it's cool, but like the whole scooter thing, the way that you're describing it, very fat guy.
No.
I don't know.
Mhm.
I think it's. I mean, if you like, buddy, do you want to see the scooter? Have you guys even seen the scooter,
Mm-mm.
No.
buddy?
Just like your whimsical ride home.
Here, let me flip this camera here. Look at this thing.
Very, very strong.
How did you get like a paint job on a scooter?
It's the West Coast, baby.
Yeah, that's true.
El Mayor.
That's
Yeah, it was
unbelievable.
one
you
of the
seen-
people he passed on the way home.
The sound system. Sorry about it.
Sound system.
Buddy. Bose, come on. What are we doing?
Are they weatherproof?
Yeah, for sure.
That's crazy. Yeah, no one could steal that because it's like, oh, they called me El Mayor in in high school. No, they didn't.
Did they call you Braden 209 too? That's weird.
You play for the A's?
Yeah. Shout out Fat Scoot.
Honestly,
Dallas, do you have your curb painted?
No, I do not have my curb painted.
Hey, that's big. That's big California culture right there. I didn't know
Well-
if you were taking part.
No, if it were to be painted, I would go California, the California flag, the bear.
Okay.
Yeah.
You laughed like that was a crazy question.
No, I honestly, I was kind of taken aback that you are even familiar with that.
I know ball. I know all types of ball.
I've seen it on TikTok. I've seen people get Dodger curbs. I don't have a curb. We don't have sidewalks where I live.
Yeah, no, my wife didn't have a curb growing up either.
Yeah, I live in the great
Yes.
outdoors. We don't have curbs here.
She lived in a West Virginia dung hut, actual like cow shit, holding the log cabin. Sure, it's a West Virginia dung hut.
Can more than one person fit on the scooter, or is it already at the weight limit with you being on there?
Well, I mean, with muscle weighing more than fat, you're right. I am starting to push the limits of that. But no, more than capable of holding a fully stocked ice chest as well as golf clubs at the same time on top of my chiseled physique. So I mean, it can put in work. It might even be able to tote your fat ass around, Jared. On top of that, yeah, you might even be able to sit on the handlebars, bud. I mean, you definitely fit on the handlebars.
No, that's not true. I kind of want to get a scooter now. I just don't know where I would feel safe driving it without the sidewalk situation in my town.
This thing, that scooter is legitimately meant to go off road.
What's the max velocity?
I think it goes 25.
Mm.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, it
It
goes
alters
35.
between like it's got 3 different speed settings because they use them a lot for golf courses.
Mm.
Yeah, there's a lot of spots down south that have those for golf courses.
I remember when I lived in Saugus, and I just like had no
Heard of it?
responsibilities besides my rent. I was like, I think I want to get a motor scooter. I didn't know what to spend my money on. I did some research, but I didn't end up making the purchase. I feel like maybe I'll circle back around.
Yeah, I mean, it's all relative, but I don't think in terms of bang for your buck, they're fairly affordable. I think.
It would have been great when I lived fucking down the street from Fenway.
Yeah, that'd have been ideal.
It would have taken you longer to get to Fenway than it took Dallas to get to the park.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about Saugus tonight on the broadcast actually.
Yeah, I got a text message about it. What did you say exactly?
Oh, just we were kind of talking about podunk towns where, well, hillbilly type.
Mhm.
Saugus is like, they call it the Beverly Hills of Massachusetts.
I don't know that I've seen that on a postcard anywhere.
It's on TikTok.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm buying them, but then I did laud them for their fine desserts. Said I've had some of the best brownies I've ever had coming out of Saugus. Yeah.
Mm.
My friend asked me what my favorite part about the brownie was.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I said that it was the warm,
Mm-hmm.
gooey center. That did it. But hey, real quick, how scared are you?
This is like the scene with the Joker where he's like eating the olives. Go ahead.
how concerned are you that what we could see over these next 2 ball games, if we were to look back and realize that the Red Sox miss the postseason by just a game or 2, that we could point back to this very series? Would that bother you?
Well, I'm not really concerned about that at this point, and they're still going to take 3 out of 4. It's going to be a great road trip on the West Coast. Should have won today. Shouldn't have given up that 4th run. We'd be celebrating a win right now. Obviously, would have been a big inning for the Sox.
Some are saying the collapse of the Red Sox bullpen started here in Sacramento tonight. That's what some are saying. Some are saying, not everybody. I think
Where'd
some
you
just
see that?
close to the game.
Where'd you see that?
Well, I mean, I watched it unfold firsthand in front of me, but I mean,
But you
It
said you
takes-
saw someone say it. I'm pretty plugged in on the internet. I haven't seen that one time.
I just in person, like I was boots
So
on
you
the ground
said
tonight.
So you said it.
Boots on. No. I mean, I may have alluded to the fact that there could be fissures. Fissures turns into fractures. Fractures turn into massive cracks.
I
Which-
did see that Curtis Mead previously had this injury, and it was like 60-something days recovery time, which would have him back the day after the season ends, so he'd be back just in time for the playoffs.
Yeah, there is not enough
Perfect.
regular season left for him to make an impact. That's unfortunate.
I
No,
want him to
probably
take his 3rd at bat for the Sox in the wild card series. That's exactly what I wanted.
why not?
I mean, and good news is he'll have plenty of time to go on a rehab assignment, right?
Oh yeah, no, the minors historically drag on and on until December, if I recall correctly.
Man, that is tough.
No, we're gonna get Soderstrom to make up for it.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, if you get anybody from my team, I'm burning your house down.
Okay.
I'm burning Jared's. I'm burning
The
all
one
of
I'm
your
buying or selling, because I care, like my care level is drastically different.
Mm.
Yeah, I think. Look, the A's are in a position to stand pat. You know, that's just what's going to happen.
No, you got to run it back.
Yeah, you
No
guys like
reason.
the squad.
No reason to move on from the core. Yeah, look, like this squad, love this squad, love the core of this squad. No
I mean,
question.
Tyler Soderstrom, off the record at least, expressed great interest in coming to the Red Sox.
I mean, maybe he had a conversation with you where he talked about the chowder, but I think that might be the extent to his interest.
I've never had chowder.
No, he may have said something to you about the chowder.
I don't know why. I don't know why chowder is such a Boston thing. Like you don't like see it walking around.
Well, it's just because you have the Boston clam chowder, that version of clam chowder.
Yeah, that sucks though.
Some people are even calling it New England clam chowder.
Yeah.
That's what my wife just said. Hey, fucking, it's enough.
Can you ask Meg a question for us?
Yeah, it depends. We'll see if I let her talk.
Does she have any interest in participating in a future Family Feud?
Of course I do.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's not.
Wow.
She's not really interested, from what I gather. She's not in on that.
I'll talk to her on the side. I mean, if we don't have to go through the agent first, I know that's been the process in the past, but if we can go directly to the talent, then happy to do it.
Yeah, I think her schedule's actually, as we speak, starting to fill up quickly.
She's back on TikTok. I know that. Yep.
Fucking
So
great.
if she has time in between the TikTok recordings, we'd love to have her on Family Feud. She's been, I would say, our #1 most requested Family Feud participant.
Yeah, she. Well, I mean, she also. I mean, she was there. She bore witness to the greatest day that Celebrity Family Feud with Steve Harvey has ever witnessed. So she knows.
Nobody gives a rat's ass about
Yeah.
that version of Family Feud.
Also, like, isn't it weird that like you were on Family Feud and had this historic run, but then we play it every week and you're the worst one that we got?
Well, again, subjective, but
No, we have statistics. We have someone that keeps the statistics for this.
Jay, I mean, I answer logically, And the
Oh,
discourse, I mean, the degenerate discourse that
Wow.
Jay Hay has brainwashed to this
Wow.
point. I mean, I'm competing with Husavenites all around the game. And those people are some of the biggest morons on the planet, led by arguably. What do you, I mean, what do you want me to do?
People are clamoring for a Meg and Tyler team on Family Feud.
Oh, Jesus. Are you kidding me? Like, is there that'd be negative defensive run saved. That's what that would be.
Wow. She's right there.
She's locked in on TikTok. She's not hearing me.
She's
Wow.
coming up with ideas for content, but I could see her scheming for the feud.
Yeah, she'd be willing to participate. She'd be a great addition.
Question for Jay Hay. If and when Meg Braden comes on Family Feud,
Mhm.
are you going to keep that a secret from Dallas and have her be a surprise like reveal where it's like, hey, today's participants Meg Braden, and Dallas is going to find out right then in that moment?
Yeah, my intention is always to have it be a surprise.
Yeah, I like that.
I like seeing everybody's reaction when the guest is revealed.
Yeah.
Corey knows who tomorrow's guest is. He's the only person who's not me who knows who it is.
I like being surprised. I wouldn't even text Corey and be like, who is it? Tell me. I won't say anything.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't do that. I'd be disappointed if Corey told you.
And I won't. And he wouldn't.
Well, I'm just gonna. I mean, I can just refer to the phone tracker because I've got a pretty good idea where she's at certain point in time
I can leave
In-
my phone in the house.
in the morning, and I mean, if she's not where she's expected to be, then I will be in on the ruse.
So you're cheating.
I won't let him in on the ruse, guys. I promise.
See? That's class. You could learn a thing or two.
I mean, if he hasn't learned it yet, though, they've lived together for a long time.
That's true.
What the fuck is this?
Well, he's never
What?
home. He's always scooting around like an asshole.
That is, yeah, it is true. He's always like, celebrate.
Yeah, well, according to Coley, not always. I mean, it's roughly 45 times it's happened.
I was gonna say, according to the record, brother, it has nothing to do with me.
Are you guys assholes like the Yankees? Do you play that song even when you lose or no?
No, God, no.
All right.
No, we don't play that song anymore. Celebration stayed in Oakland.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. California Love now.
Oh, that was
And
another Red Sox victory song.
That has a lot to do with the from Oakland to Sacktown, the Bay Area and back down.
Hmm.
So it's a tip of the cap to both regions.
Hmm.
The thing the A's famously do is tip their cap back to Oakland.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I don't press the buttons, Coley.
I
I show-
understand.
I show up. And
I
talk
understand.
Ball. I talk.
Who threw out the first pitch on opening day in Sacktown this year?
Brother, I could not tell you. I have no
Probably
idea.
Nick Sogard.
Yeah. Joe Biden.
I have no idea. I'm not sure. I mean, hey, Sogard, by the way, is cousins with one Steve Sachs, our
Wow.
pre and post game analyst, Steve Sachs.
Oh,
Absolute baller, Steve Sachs.
I could see the A's being like, it's opening day, first pitch, Guy Fieri. That's gonna be the Vegas first pitch. It's gonna be like an Elvis impersonator. You guys are the fucking worst.
We had that might be a Guy Fieri impersonator.
How do
We
you
did have-
sleep at night?
We did have Bruce Buffer announce
It's gonna, be,
the
it's gonna be like fucking Britney Spears and Guy Fieri and
Usher.
yeah, Celine Dion.
what is Brittany going to live stream from her padded cell? Like, I don't think that's going to.
I thought she had a what's that called? A fucking
Residency.
residency in Vegas, or was that a long time ago at this point?
No,
Yeah,
I think it's still going.
Is it?
Those
I-
things go forever.
I mean, hence the residency.
Yeah, Usher's been there for like 5 years, it feels like. Shock,
Yeah.
Jared knows who Guy Fieri is. It's true. You never know.
Right.
Well, he has a restaurant at
That's true.
Foxwoods.
Yeah. How does Jared know a food guy?
Well, yeah, Foxwoods. And I think he didn't he hang out with Glenny Balls one time?
Who, Fieri?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Unbelievable comment from Matt Champion. So Sachs wouldn't know anything about those murders in New York, would he?
Wow. No, Saxy stand-up guy.
He's doing life in prison on one particular television program.
What is it?
He's in the Simpsons softball episode.
Yes, he
Oh.
is. I mean, that's when you know you've made it, my dudes.
Oh,
When
sure.
When you're on the fucking Simpsons.
They pin every murder in New York on them, all of them.
What murder? Don't you have that drop, Coley?
I don't have my board, but I do have that drop.
Huh.
I don't even know how to load this board up, if we're being honest.
You need the app on your computer.
Yeah.
Are there is there still games going on?
Yeah. The Rockies and Padres are tied 7-7 in the bottom of the ninth right now.
Ooh.
Wow.
Who gives a shit?
A leadoff knock for Jackson Merrill.
Hunter Goodman throwing error.
That's no good. Stock down. These cherries are ridiculous.
Walmart cherries and Walmart watermelon.
Wow.
I know. I don't remember.
Might not even have to go to the farmer's market.
Once I am.
Who started for the Padres?
King, right?
Yeah.
I thought it was. How do you do? Obviously,
Not
fine.
that. I think it was kind of middling, if I recall.
Yeah. As middling as they come, 6 innings, 6 hits, 4 earned, 6 Ks, 1 walk, 2 home runs. It's a pretty routine Michael King outing.
Oh, you said it was 7-7. I don't know why I thought it was 3. Why I thought you said 3-3.
7-7 runners at the corners when Hefo just walked.
Ooh.
On 4 pitches too. This young man may have lost the zone.
Yeah. Think the Red Sox trade Curtis Mead now?
Yeah, you could get a lot for him. I feel like you flip him.
I'd
Like,
extend him.
He's like, you guys looking for a young left-handed pitching prospect?
No, we got those.
I say we put Mead out there as a decoy.
Oh. You already ate dinner, I assume?
I'm not really hungry. I haven't eaten dinner, but I made rice. I got steak and there's veggies.
Yeah.
You look like you already ate dinner, Dallas.
I'm not really hungry.
See that fucking pectoralis major for you, bud.
I feel like you need to have a longer commute home to deserve a meal like that.
Buddy. Steak twice a day here around here, Jay.
Gonna be long. I'm gonna take longer to get down out of my attic than you did to get home.
Back to back 4-pitch walks.
Ooh, that's not good.
Honestly, it's
No.
what we want right now. I feel like
We've got Xander Bogaerts at the dish.
if these were compelling teams, I would sign up for a little marathon here. But these teams both blow.
Less than ideal is how that's gone.
Is that earlier tonight? No.
What?
They were showing a Xander looks like a walk-off.
Definitely wasn't tonight.
No, they're still going. They're playing right now.
Well-
he has a chance to do that.
Off the bat, I thought it was a replay from earlier tonight.
You got to think he's thinking about it.
I'm going to go ahead and say it. I'd pull this pitcher. He doesn't have it.
How many hitters has he faced?
Too many.
Yeah, it's
I was going to say
more-
it's a fresh inning and 3 people have been up. I'm going to guess
Yeah.
3.
they're all his. He's allowed a hit and 2 walks.
Herget,
He knows it's over too. He's already
Jimmy
thinking about-
Herget.
Jimmy.
He's already thinking about the fucking shrimp at the hotel right now.
Fucking Motor City Shrimps.
His nickname is the Human Glitch. That feels like it's entirely too accurate right now.
First pitch in play runs. See you later.
Yeah, see you, idiot. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
Wow.
Yeah, Xander. That's going to be deep enough, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I was just turning the damn thing on.
Nope. I would turn it off. The game's over.
Well, there you go.
Simply no need.
It's too bad because the Rockies committed 4 errors. They really deserve this one. So they allowed 16 hits and committed 4 errors.
Yeah, the human glitch didn't have it tonight.
That's
The
got
fuck,
to be
this
something.
game's not even available. It doesn't even have it on the lineup.
What?
Well, it's over.
It's
so-
over. They probably canceled. They canceled it. They said.
Well, no, I mean all the games in the I mean, you know, the scores are up. Like Phillies, Marlins, Jays, Nats, Yankees, White Sox.
That's
But
fucked
this
up.
game's just not even on the board.
Hmm.
Maybe it's the one that's highlighted.
Mm-mm.
Hmm.
Trash.
Wow. That was a full Superman. He almost dove over the plate.
That's weird.
Wait, today's lineup. That's
Why
not
is he
the-
walking back out to the mound? The fuck? That didn't count.
Oh, you know what? That's not.
That's not. Yeah, that's the wrong day.
What's happening right now?
I was gonna say they haven't switched this game to final.
There we go.
Are they challenging the play at home plate?
No,
Yes.
that he left too early from third base. They want to review it.
He better not have done that.
Let's hear what Donnie O has to say.
He better not have done that. They're reviewing it.
They
He's
did
simply
indeed. They did indeed review it, but it has gone the way of the Friars.
Yes, diehard Friars fan. First time in a decade. The
Oh, hold on.
Oh.
Dan Iasanya. What's you got?
he better not.
Yeah, they're calling the fields confirmed. Ball game.
Okay.
I always forget Kevin Pilecki is in the dugout for the Padres now.
He was the one who told him to run at the opportune time after it was caught, not
Yep.
before.
It was a great call by him too.
When's the last time that's even happened?
I don't know.
Ty France. That guy got his horn blown twice.
Mhm.
Rockies allow 16 plus hits and commit 4 or more errors in a game for the first time in over a decade, June 28th, 2016. It's a nice game.
How the fuck you
There we
gonna do
do.
the cooler on Xander when he's looking at you?
Got to go the other way. Got to go the other way. Got to reroute, Ty. Got to reroute.
Yeah, this is
Has the Little League World Series not happened yet this year?
It has not. August 5th.
That I swear it gets later and later every summer. I know I'm wrong, but it feels like it gets later and later every summer.
wow, future Red Sox, Xander Bogaerts.
You know, I felt better for Moriholm. You know, I messed up on that ground there.
I felt bad that I messed up on the grounder from Motorhome as an error. I usually don't make a lot of those.
Full circle for you when you're able to.
You guys should rest up. It's a big day for you tomorrow. You've got Family Feud and we've got the draft. So
Oh, I just simply cannot wait for this draft.
Who's your 1-1?
Hmm. I mean, it's everybody's 1-1.
Who is it?
If you don't already know who that is, you have lost the draft. Straight up.
We've talked about it out in the open. You can say names.
I refuse.
Oh, you're one of those? All right.
Yeah, who'd you guys say?
The mouse.
What does that do for you guys moving forward?
See it. I'm going to win this handily. Now that I know that's where you guys.
So you're thinking of the 1B.
I mean, I get it. Steamboat Willie, impactful, but just because it's the OG doesn't make it the best.
It's not who I would take one. He is a first round pick, though.
First round pick for sure, Coley first round pick, but
No, 1-1.
not 101.
Yeah.
Well-
No, you're a bitch.
Well, we concluded
Wow.
here tonight that you're a bitch. So.
All right. That settles that.
That's the tone we got to set for for the draft tomorrow, the cartoon draft.
Hey Mick, guess what?
Yeah.
No,
I'm a bitch. No, well, you want to be on stream?
no.
Why
Yeah.
not?
She said, I agree. I don't want to be
You
on
look great.
camera agreeing.
No, I would-
Yeah.
You do.
I what? You're a bitch?
Who would be? Whoa!
Yep.
What the
Jerry,
fuck?
Well,
Jerry,
now-
clip that.
Now it's
What? You're a bitch?
yeah.
Who would be your if you were in a draft drafting cartoon characters? Who would be your very first cartoon character pick? You got the first overall pick. Who's your cartoon draft pick? Number one.
Bubbles from the Powerpuff Girls.
Oh, wow.
Well,
I didn't have bubbles on my board. I'm gonna have
yeah,
to
yeah. I think
Or
you're
like Johnny Bravo.
you're contractually obligated to put bubbles on your big board now, Dallas.
Yeah.
That's no.
Kim Possible.
Oh my god.
This
Wait.
she's not a value add on this particular draft. I don't think.
Yeah,
What cartoon characters am I supposed to be saying right now?
much better. one.
The good ones.
Those
Yeah.
are the great ones from my childhood. What are better ones?
God, just all time.
Name one.
All I refuse to give away names.
Christ.
I refuse to let these guys know where my head's at. I can't do that.
Sure.
I'll tell you offline
Scooby Doo.
because you are awful. See now we're getting
closer.
places.
Yeah.
Now we're getting places.
All right.
I mean, you just named the Flintstones and Scooby Doo, but outside of that,
I didn't name the Flintstones and Scooby Doo.
you said,
All of their names.
oh, you said Fred. I thought you were thinking Fred Flintstone. That's what I was thinking.
Fred is a character in
And both. She's right.
both.
You're right. You're right. But when you said Fred, like that's where I got Fred Flintstone. Is you could just say Fred, and I think one guy.
You.
Ah, you're stressing her out, dude.
Dallas takes 5 cartoon Freds tomorrow.
See, like I threw out Hank Hill.
I have no idea who that is.
Wow.
See, that's what happens when you grow up in a West Virginia dung hut, Coley.
Log cabin.
You have no idea what's going on in the outside world.
Dung hut, you fuck.
Not a place I'd raise children.
Oh, it's not.
Go run up the hill and fetch water while Ma and Pa strike the coals.
You're gonna fucking slap.
Oh, you guys hear that? I gotta go.
Wow.
Yeah, I feel pretty good about it though. I feel really good about where my board's at.
You
I
should.
did some workshopping, and there were a lot of people. I mean, I said some names, and they were like, no brainers. Like these are no brainers. So it feels like I'm going to have a team full of first round picks. If you ask me.
No, that
No.
surprised me.
When does the draft? When are the poll results in for this most recent one?
I would assume tomorrow.
It's over,
They're
dude.
usually Wednesday.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, I think I won.
Yeah, I think I was at like 60 something percent. You guys were like struggling to get in the single digits or
That's
double
crazy. That's crazy. You paid off people. That's fun.
digits.
All
All right.
All right. Thank you everyone for tuning in, staying with us all night. We appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow with another episode of BID and the bonus draft of cartoon characters, which will drop on Thursday, and of course Family Feud with the guest that we don't know yet. I'm very excited for that.
I do though. I know who it is.
Yeah. Thank you guys for watching. We appreciate you all, and we'll see you tomorrow.